Hi guys, Alex here. Welcome back to Shook After Dark for our very special Sunday stream. And I am super excited because for tonight's live stream, we're going to take a look at a very important video from ALR addressing the recent rumors / allegations surrounding her partner, Emily. No more Tommy. We're not trying to play around anymore. We're not playing around anymore, are we, Emily? And then we'll get into some foodie. Of course, she is very angry, but it's a strange situation because it's like two pieces of garbage going at it. You won't believe what she has to say this time. We'll see where the night takes us. I have been looking at various TikTok drama as well today. Y'all know I'm kind of obsessed with the TikTok lately a little bit too much. Do you guys get the projector advertisement like literally every other TikTok? I'm so over that. I do not want a projector, not a crappy one. You know what I'm saying? I do not want your projector. No, thank you. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys doing? Who was first? We are back in the studio this time. No more sketchy Motel B's and like last week. Actually, like that area was not sketchy. I don't know what it was. People were just up pretty late, I guess. It was kind of an extended stay, so you really just don't know who is chilling there. Honey Bun Pondu, you were first. So congratulations to you and welcome. Welcome. The hair is herring. Thank you so much. We just took a shower. I did a little bit of cardio, so I didn't want to come on all like sweaty and gross and disgusting. So yeah, I decided to like get ready. Although like I didn't really get ready like today. I didn't do any like makeup or anything, just chilling. I got this like huge zit. Like it's all covered up, but I mean, you can obviously still see it, but it's just like, are you serious? Like I finally get my skin clear and then another like monster pops up. Like that's just how it goes, right? And it's going to be there for like 4 months. I guarantee it. I swear that's like how long it lasts. Like it lasts like freaking 4 months. Ew, I have to tell you guys like the horrible. I should not say this story. It's just like disgusting and embarrassing. The zit cover up tips. I mean, just like your normal foundation, concealer, powder. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. But anyways, I had like a huge zit on my face a few years ago. And I went to the museum and I just kind of like covered it up with like I like globbed the concealer on it because it just wouldn't stick. I mean, sometimes like your acne, like it won't stick. Your makeup won't stick to your acne. Do you guys know what I mean? Like it just like glides right over it. And it's like, it gets all over here. And then it's just like not working in that spot. It's not sticking to that spot for some reason. So I just like globbed a bunch of concealer on top of it. And like, it was fine. It didn't look great, but it looked like better than it would without it. Right. But so I went to the museum in Harrisburg and it was like a Civil War museum. And I was walking around and like, I looked through the whole museum. And then at the end, I went to the bathroom and it had just exploded down my face. And the concealer was like clumped. There was a big blob of concealer and blood on my face. And I was just walking around with it for gosh knows how long. And somehow I didn't feel it or anything. Nobody said anything to me. Granted, there was not that many people there, thank goodness. And I spent a lot of time in the dark theater, but yeah, I was just walking around with like a glob of blood and concealer, like huge on my face, just like chilling there. And nobody said anything. I mean, there was barely anyone there. I probably like a grand total of maybe 4 people saw me, if that. But yeah, it was still like, oh my gosh. So of course, in the bathroom, I just cleaned myself up and then globbed some more concealer on. No. Honestly, it's like it's what's the word? It's like relieving when it finally just like bursts. Because it gets so like this is so gross, but it gets just so tight and just so full and just so horrible and disgusting and no makeup shade matches your skin. Really? Okay. Have you tried the Tier? I want to try the Tier. They just came out with like some more shades. They have like all the shades now. Well, not all the shades, but they're like a Korean makeup brand that actually has a decent shade range because they want to get that American market. You know what I'm saying? You might be olive. Oh, who's olive tone? I usually use like a neutral tone. Yeah, like neutral undertone, I think. I don't know. It kind of depends how much Temu orange tan I have on. How much Temu orange tan? Did you guys see the Temu orange hands? Ways. Yeah, you got rid of your Twitter. A lot of people are like leaving Twitter. Basically, since the election, people are leaving Twitter. I mean, it's a toxic mess. But to be honest, like I stay in my little girl world bubble, like, and I do follow like tech YouTubers and like not really like politics. Like I follow a few politicians just because like my governor, you know, people that, yeah, are in office to keep up with them. But I try to stay out of like the political Twitter. It's very, very, it's a lot. But yeah, it's like hard to kind of stay out of that because it's very toxic. But I'm kind of like obsessed with Twitter for some reason. I need to like wean myself off. Stephen King got banned. Really? Why? Unseen Alara, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate all you do, Alex. Much love. Thank you, Alara. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Anyways, I did get a blue sky. I don't know if I like it yet. I don't know. I like the drama and the craziness sometimes, like not getting involved in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like getting involved in the drama and craziness, but I do like reading it sometimes. I know it's like toxic and mentally draining, but I kind of live for that shit. But for a little more wholesome material, I do have a blue sky as well. And it's Alex Dash is Dash Shook. Or I guess if you just search Alex is Shook, it'll come up. I don't know. I'm not following really anyone yet. Who am I following? Oh, just the official Blue Sky app. Okay, I'm not following anyone yet. So it is what it is. I just don't know, like, are girl world people gonna go over there? Like, is that what we're gonna talk about? I don't know. Thank you, Nina, for the super. I would never enjoy a Sunday without you. Thank you, Nina. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anna Banana, thank you. Hi, Alex. Finally catching a live again. Can't wait for the girl drama tonight. Thanks for making my Sunday. Thank you. Welcome in, Anna Banana. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, the mess and drama. I probably need to like not be on Twitter as much, but yeah. I have a problem. I have like a Twitter problem, honestly. I'm on that app way too much. It's basically Twitter back in the day, kind of. I don't know. Right now, it's basically just full of people who left Twitter/X and don't like Twitter/X. Can we get an exactly teardrop soundbite? Girl, I don't know where I would get that. You got the clip. You got the clip. Molly Rudder. That's someone, people keep bringing her up, and like, I know if I see the face, I'll know what you're talking about, but I need to see the face. Oh yeah, this girl. Okay. TikTok's biggest rage baiter. Molly Rudder tries politics. The most uninformed TikToker. Wow. I'll put her on the list for a potential one-off video in the future. We love a good one-off every now and again. I was also looking at for a potential one-off video. What is her name? Audrey something or other? Shoot, did I just mess up my camera really bad? Move it over. Damn it, that's too far. Audrey something on TikTok. She's another LOL cow. Ugh. Wait, maybe I should like lower my seat a little bit. Okay. But I can't remember her name, so that's great. We're doing great. We're doing amazing, sweetie. We are doing amazing, sweetie. Moo. Moo, moo. When is the whole like May date, court date? Does anyone remember? That I don't know. That I do not know. But I do know that like Dee Dee's posting all these like, well, she posted like 2 videos talking about drama from like 3 years ago. And like FFG and just saying like that whole thing. Dee Dee Lulu. She got out of her like casket to make a YouTube video. Oh my gosh, I should not have said that considering the circumstances. I take that back. I should not have said that. Anyway. I always look forward to your lives, even though it means work on Monday is close. Oh, yes. Work on Monday. I don't work on Mondays, so. I know. Yikes on bikes. Hey, all, I'm getting my popcorn ready. Yes, pop that popcorn. We're going to make Girl World great again. We're making Girl World great again. Make Amberlynn great again. She was never, that doesn't work. She was never great. Make Foodie great again. Same thing. She was never great. Foodie was never great. This era in Amberlynn is just so odd because it's like we have one of the craziest stories in the Amberverse ever going on right now, but she's not posting like anything at all, not even really Instagram Q&A anymore, whereas she could lean into this and capitalize on this as she has in the past. She's not doing that. She's like completely left. She's completely left the YouTube. Bye, YouTube. So it's a strange era because we've got, you know, the craziest story, but no content from her. Although I have not watched the new video yet. That's the first thing we're going to take a look at is the new video because I actually had it only came out yesterday. Like one day in Girl World literally feels like a week. Like I feel like I'm so behind, but really I'm not. Like it only came out yesterday, girl. And I don't usually post on Saturdays. I did have plans. And then on Sunday, I'm with my grandma during the day, and then I live stream at night. So this is really like the first time I had. But no, we're not really all that late. It's literally been one day, girl. Rach Danderfield, thank you. ALR is the least interesting part of ALR content. You mean like her videos? Pretty true. The same is true for like Foodie Beauty. Like the drama around, like the story is what is interesting. The videos, we're just looking for Easter eggs. And the commentary from the reaction channel matters more. Whatever reaction channel you're watching, like their commentary matters more than what Amber's saying, because we know it's going to be like annoying and yeah. Abby Kadabi, thank you. I've missed you. I'm finally glad to catch a live. I started a new job being a therapist for children with autism, and I'm always tired now, LOL. Abby, oh my goodness. Well, I hope you're able to get some sleep, girl. I feel you. I don't know what's in the air, but I'm like always tired lately. I got some supplements at the store to see if that would help. For me, I think I've been getting some good sleep, so I think I have some sort of deficiency, but I know you've been working hard, and that is a tough job, but definitely needed. So thank you. You're never tired, just angry. Just angry. Seasonal depression. I hope I don't have seasonal depression already. It's hitting us already. Like, I do not want seasonal depression already. Yeah, but I got a bunch of supplements. So I kind of like haven't been taking any supplements recently. I would occasionally take like ashwagandha, which makes me like age. Because that's what it does. Like, I didn't know that that's a side effect as well. Do you guys take ashwagandha? It's for anxiety, but it also causes you to like want to bone, if you know what I mean. That's one of the side effects. People take it for that. Yeah, for like arousal. But no. Anyways, I got some vitamin D3. I got a men's multivitamin, just like normal vitamin, everyday vitamin. And I got, what was the last one? B12. Yeah, B12. So hopefully those help. I'm going to take those every day, see if that helps me. If not, I'll probably go to the doctor. But take a probiotic. Well, I do also take this like greens. I also have this like green supplement where it has probiotics and like veggies in it. So that's for like, I also need to help my diet. I need to eat better as well, which I'm going to be trying this week, to be eating a little bit better, getting my protein, getting like a balanced meal. Because I've just been kind of like eating whatever I had, you know, not wanting to go out and just eating whatever I felt like. And yeah, like an Uncrustable and Twizzlers. That's what I have right now. Look at this bag of Twizzlers. I'm obsessed with these. I don't know why, but I'm absolutely obsessed with Twizzlers. And also these Airheads Extremes. Sour candy makes me so happy. But Tomorrow we're eating chicken and rice, girl. No, I need some broccoli. Like, I need some greens. I need chicken and broccoli and rice. Yeah, maybe I'll have that. I don't have any broccoli, though. But I do have chicken and rice. So I'm going to get some broccoli. Maybe I'll get like a veggie mix. They have those like really easy frozen veggie mixes that you can just like pop in the microwave. It's like a huge portion, but like 100 calories of veggies. Could portion that out over 2 meals. The United States needs to protect itself from Mr. Beast. What is going on with Mr. Beast? Like, I know that his like Lunchables were, I don't know if they were actually recalled, but they had fungi. They had mold. I don't think that's the same as fungus. Mold, not fungus, allegedly. Allegedly mold, but I don't know what else he did. Or what did he not do is the question. Mr. Beast. He's also a scammer and treats his employees horribly, especially women. Yeah, I definitely don't doubt that. I need to watch a video. Like, I keep getting things that pop up, like watch dog pack. Okay. I will check that out on my own time. He's a sexist pig. Wow. That doesn't surprise me. I was just thinking of like, did you guys see Jake Paul, Mike Tyson? Oh my gosh, I didn't see anything of it, but I didn't watch any of the actual fight, but I did see Mike Tyson's backside all over Twitter. Netflix like accidentally showed Mike Tyson's butt on the live stream for everybody to see, and now it's like everywhere. That was more viral than like any of the fight clips. Like, I didn't even see any fight clips. All I saw was Mike's ass. But that's sad. I mean, yeah, he's what, 58 and he's 27. Was I into it? No, not really. Not really turned on by Mike Tyson, to be honest. Not really. I know we need to like rewind the clock and put him in the ring with a 25-year-old Tyson. I would like to see that because look up the inappropriate interview. Oh, goodness. Why is everyone horrible? Just a sad cash grab. Yeah, apparently they made like millions and millions, like 20 million a piece or something insane like that. I mean, I guess it's worth it. Just humiliate yourself. And I've heard Tyson has a lot of debt. So he needed the money. So it was like, whatever, I'll do whatever. If you're going to give me that much money, I'll do anything. If they're famous, I just assume they're all awful. Right? You have to do something to get to that point, like step on people's toes. But chaperone is good, I guess. I don't know. We don't know these people. That's the problem. Like, people act like they know celebrities and they really don't. But did you guys see the tweet there was a TikTok by Bethany Frankel, and she was like, celebrities do not have like the same influence anymore. Like, they have kind of like lost their influence. And yeah, I feel like after the pandemic, especially, I mean, they were already like losing, like people don't take them seriously. But then, especially after the pandemic, it was really just, it really like was laid so bare. I think like the wealth disparity was just like laid so bare, and people just begun to like resent these people, which I don't blame them. But yeah, it's like next level. Bethany is also fake. I like Bethany on TikTok. I mean, they're kind of interesting, right? Every now and again, a Bethany TikTok. You've never been in. Celebrities are out and influencers are in. It's just more relatable, you know? I mean, especially if you're watching someone like, I don't know, me, like someone like me. Like, I'm not rich. I'm not famous. But we have our own little community here, and we can talk and we can relate on like normal things. And I'm not like pretending to, you know, like celebrities will like pretend to struggle. Not that I'm like struggling hardcore right now, but celebrities will like pretend to struggle. We're all struggling. I'm struggling mentally. And like, oh. Your nation only recognizes, oh gosh, what? Normal things and Amba. Amba. Okay, so should we get into Ambas? Chapel has you concerned. Yeah, what happened with Chapel's management? That was like the latest story. Chapel got rid of like her management, but apparently like we don't know the whole story. Like they couldn't handle it, or I don't know. It wasn't like, because people were framing it as Chapel ditched them, the people that helped get her to the top, and she just ditched them. But I don't think that's the case, although I don't know. I mean, she could really be horrible and we just don't know. You never know. All right, let's take a look at this video from Amber called Tommy Rumors. I have not seen this yet, so I'm going to give you guys a raw and real reaction. Do you think Chapel's only 2024 and flops after? I don't know. Like, apparently she has a lot of material like in the tank, but she's like waiting on it for some reason. I feel like she should strike while the iron's hot. That album's been out for over a year now, so some celebrities put out an album every single year. Or should I say singers? And here we are. Our girl. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. So what's going on? There's this woman. Tommy's ex was supposedly charged with a felony. I don't know. Like what? So supposedly there's like a screenshot going around of, and I've actually clarified the actual website. Where's my iPad? Let me grab my iPad real quick. So Tommy's ex is called Megan. Natalie Talbert, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm still a little confused on everything, but like obviously we don't have the whole story and I haven't watched this video yet. So, damn it. Where'd that go? Yeesh. Emily locked Amber in the basement. Yes, so Megan, there's a woman, enter Megan. Now, Megan is Emily Tommy's ex, right? And you know how this past week it was revealed that that woman came forward, the whistleblower, right? Came forward and said that their ex-wife was trapped in a basement and she was feeding her. Well, now, come to find out, this woman, Megan, the ex that was supposedly trapped in the basement, was charged with false imprisonment. She was also charged with endangering safety, DV, disorderly conduct. Those were dismissed. So that is very odd, right? Because we were all told that Emily is the one that did these things, right? And that she's supposedly the victim. But according to the new screenshots that are coming out, Tommy has accused her of false imprisonment. But how exactly do they prove such a thing? Because according to this paper, she was charged with false imprisonment. It says guilty due to no contest plea. She pleaded no contest. Okay. So that meant they didn't have to prove it because she just pleaded no contest. But who would do that? That doesn't make, like, who would do that? Why wouldn't you say not guilty? Why would you just go along with it? I guess just for the plea deal? Whatever said plea deal was, she didn't want to have to go through a trial. But like, damn, if you didn't do it, then why would you? Like, I understand how it works. Sometimes you take the plea deal even if you didn't do it because you don't want to like risk more time, right? Yeah, there was enough evidence. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, there must have been some kind of evidence there to pin down Megan, aka Emily's ex. And Emily's family has money, right? So Emily probably had access to lawyers that had money. And her dad, we know, has connections because at one time he was the fire chief. So he knows the police. He's in with like the police. He could be in with like the justice system. It's a small town. So it could be, you know, he probably knows everybody. You wish you had a fire chief, daddy. So what exactly is Fire Chief Daddy going around and putting out all of her fires, you know? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let's see what Amber has to say. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle because I saved this video to watch with y'all. I just know she's going to like completely deny it, right? She's just going to completely deny it, right?
Hello, welcome to a new video. So this is not click.
Or Emily's the victim, quote unquote, Emily's the victim.
Bait. Yes, I will be talking about the things that are being said about Tommy. So I actually already have a couple videos. Really,
this is not clickbait, folks. She has a couple of videos ready to go up, but she has to address this first.
exciting videos and happy videos.
Really?
I don't have them edited yet or anything like that, but I
Really exciting, happy videos ready to go. Interesting. Yeah, how can Emily be the victim? I mean, look at what happened next. We're not stupid. We can put together a pattern. Pattern.
But I do have them up. That was what was going to be going up next. But since this has happened, I feel compelled. Like, there are a lot of times where rumors are happening and things are being said where I just keep my mouth shut. Maybe I'll like mention it like on the low, maybe like on Instagram or just in passing. But like this video is like strictly dedicated. I even wrote something because
Has anyone spoken to Megan? I feel like we need her account. I don't know if she or they would want to do that or not, but oh, I mean, why would you want to get involved, honestly, if you're not getting paid? I'll pay her. Oh, jeez.
because I wanted to be like in a clear mind. And as you guys know, I love
Yeah, I was thinking Jordy probably like messaged her maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch his live stream.
to write. I love to journal. I'm able to collect my thoughts so much better in writing versus
Who is Megan? Megan is the ex. Emily's ex. Tommy/Emily's ex. We are ditching Tommy and we're just going with Emily now, which is her real name. Because it's just not like, clearly there's a pattern here and I just don't feel like calling her Tommy I mean, I'm going to slip, but I'm going to try not to. Okay, anyways. Thank you, Laura, for the super. Thank you, Alex, for your Girl World videos. I had a major surgery last week, and I've been binging your videos ever since. You are the only person who makes Girl World fun. Thank you for being you. Thank you, Laura. I hope that your recovery is going well, hun, and that everything works out for ya and you feel better. And thank you for watching. Get well soon, hun. Get well soon. Megan was living in the basement. Yeah. So Megan was the one that was living in the basement and she had diabetes. The whistleblower's ex-wife. What was the whistleblower's name? Rachel, I think. It doesn't matter, really. We'll just call her whistleblower. There's whistleblower who worked with Emily. We should map out like a chart of like Emily in the middle, and then there's whistleblower who is connected to Megan, who's connected to Emily, ALR over here. Oh my goodness, we need like a chart. You know how people do like an unhinged look at XYZ.
versus like speaking out loud. You guys know me. Like, your girl can't speak half the time. And I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of anxiety right now filming this video. And when I am anxious, my brain
I know, this is like the L word. 600-pound life L word.
does not work correctly. Like, words do not come out correctly. I just feel very, like, a lot. It just feels like a lot right now. So I decided to write, like, in journal form, the way that I would write in my journal. And I am going to read.
I get the feeling that this isn't going to go over very well. She's going to be reading from a script. It's not going to go over well, girl. It kind of reminds me of like Rain and Petals Eavesdrop. Like she was reading from a script.
Read it to you guys because it's going to help me, because I do feel very anxious and I do want to like have collective thoughts. I don't want to forget anything. And this is very important to me that I get this out in this moment.
And we have to remember that Emily is feeding her everything that she knows about this situation. So this is basically Emily's script, you know? I see people saying that in the chat. Emily wrote it. Emily wrote it. Yeah. I mean, everything that she knows. I mean, she knows what people are talking about. And then I guess she went to Emily and she gave her side of the story. But that's all that Amber has. So she doesn't know the facts here any more than we do. What she's just hearing from Tommy Emily.
this moment. So before I read it, I just want to explain, like, in short form, this is about a reaction channel who was contacted by Tommy's ex-girlfriend's ex-wife. And this woman was immediately put on a pedestal, and everything that she said.
Wait, let's get that right. Tommy's what?
Ex-girlfriend's ex-wife.
Tommy's ex-girlfriend's ex-wife. Right, whistleblower's wife. They were still together, girl. Tommy was the mistress, honey. It wasn't Tommy's ex-girlfriend. It was Emily's. It was Temily's mistress.
And this woman was immediately put on a pedestal, and everything that she said was believed. People have taken everything that she said as gospel and as truth, because a lot of you want someone to hate, and it's easy for you guys to hate Tommy for whatever reason. You guys don't know her in person like I do, and I'm telling you, she is lovable and likable. And
hey, look, I mean, I'm not saying that everything that woman said is 100% the truth, but everything lines up. And based on what we have seen from Emily, can you blame anyone for the things that we have actually seen and we actually have been proven, things that have been proven? Can you blame us for believing that there's a pattern here? I mean, someone doesn't just like stop being a feeder. Like once you're a feeder, you're a feeder. Like that's your thing. That doesn't just like go away, you know?
And I am happy and in love with her. And I know a lot of people want to like twist this like really dark narrative, but I'm telling you it's not real. So I'm sorry I couldn't be like a little more put together, and I'm sorry that I'm bad with my words. The fact that I have to literally look like this.
And then at the same time, she's gaining and she's talking about how horrible she's doing. Like, isn't it odd, girl? Isn't it odd?
And read to you guys, but it's what is going to work best for me, which I have done this before, and it's usually only during like super like anxiety inducing situations for me, and I do it in my real life as well. There are a multitude of times in my life.
Can she get on with it? Like, what is the point of anything she said so far? Nothing. Like, get on with it.
Where instead of like speaking to someone, I will write something and then I'll read it off to them. It's helpful, it's therapeutic. I learned it.
Okay, you said that already, like
years and years ago, actually in therapy, probably like when I was like 17 or something. And ever
I know, just the fact that she has this all like written down and Tommy like coached her. It's BS. Like it's just Tommy's story. I mean, she doesn't know anything other than Tommy's story. She didn't talk to Megan.
Ever since then, it has greatly helped me. But I am sorry that I will be facing this way the whole time. But yeah, please hear me. Like, please hear me. I know there's a difference between like listening to someone and that's that, goes in one ear and out the other. And
she decided to put her makeup on, right? And get all dressed up for the occasion. Bill. I know, and she's pretty much like, what Amber does do is state that this woman is who she says she is. Like, she's already let us know that this woman is who she says she is. So now it's she said.
You build your assumptions and you don't really care, but like, I need you guys to hear what I am saying, please. I truly hate that I have to do this. I want my channel to reflect what's real in my life and not constantly having to make videos like this.
Oh no, she's really gonna read it like a script. It's giving like Emily's behind the counter, like writing stuff down and like handing it.
Defending Tommy's character because of a reaction channel who is so hungry for views and money and hot tea that they have created a whole false storyline that has thousands and thousands of people believing it. It's unfair to me, and it's unfair to Tommy. This is not the first time this reaction channel has done this. They have platformed a few people as long as they were willing to spill tea and share whatever could cause me or other people in my life to look bad for their benefit. There have been some serious...
What, the girl that cheated on her wife and you knew about it and went along with it, girl. Like, that's what she's talking about, right? What's her face? Brittany and Valentine. Yeah, she's talking about Jordy having Erica and Valentine and Brittany on. It doesn't sound like Amber, right? Platformed. And Alexis didn't even go on with Jordy, did she? I don't think Alexis went on with Jordy, as far as I know. Yeah, she didn't. It was just Erica Valentine and her wife.
Serious misrepresentations made in a recent video on that reaction channel about an extremely painful chapter in Tommy's life. The video, which talks about a domestic violence situation involving Tommy and her ex, fails to include important facts, so it paints a false and harmful narrative. And I want to be very clear. Tommy is the victim here, not the one at fault.
Tommy's the victim here, girl. Angelina, thank you for being a member for 26 months. I hate that voice she uses when she manipulates. Yeah, I know what you mean. Thank you, Angelina. Tommy has victims. I know that is a big statement, girl. Well, that's not how this woman feels. You know, that's very much relative. This woman doesn't feel that way, clearly. And like this woman was married. Emily knew that this woman was married, but she's the victim somehow. How is that possible? When we know that Emily, like, because Emily brought her into her house, like she was married. Emily came on to her, but she's the victim.
Fault. The details in the video were based on inaccurate and incomplete information from a third party with a clear agenda. Someone who has openly stated.
That's what this is too, girl. What makes this any different? You're a third party and you're getting your info from one person who has their specific outlook on the situation. And Tommy could like not even see it that way. Maybe Emily does see it like this way, because we don't really know how her mind works, you know? Maybe she does see herself as the victim.
That their goal was to get revenge for their own personal reasons, and even admitted that they've tried to get revenge in the past. This kind of victim.
What's crazy is like that person has been like the ex-wife. Yeah, the whistleblower has been watching this all go on from afar for like months now, but never stepped in. I wonder like why now, right? Maybe because people just like noticed they weren't going to contact anybody, but like people started noticing the posts that they were posting. I don't know. Because there's a lot of girl world posts out there to sift through.
Victim shaming is not only misleading, it's downright disgusting. It wasn't a simple incident in a garage. As you can see from the charges listed about Tommy's ex, there was a weapon involved.
Yep. It says, y'all, but that charge was dismissed, but read in. So endanger safety / use / dangerous weapon. Charge was read, charge dismissed, but read in. So that charge was dismissed. As per the court records filed on April 26, 2021. in Wisconsin. So that was dismissed.
A weapon. Please just think about that for a minute. With multiple ways to escape a garage, Tommy couldn't. Think about why. The truth is that her abuser was charged with felony charges for their actions, and Tommy has spent years working on healing and working through trauma her ex caused. A lot of people are saying that Tommy must have provoked her into holding her hostage with a weapon for hours. If that were true...
What if she was trying to get out? This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Like, what if the girl was trying to get out? And that was like Emily was keeping her in there, and like there was really no, she had to try to fight her way out of there. That's crazy. But really, I mean, this is she said, she said. Although she was found guilty of false imprisonment due to her no contest plea. Megan, the ex, Tommy's ex. Very weird situation. I think that there's a lot more to this story that we don't know. Fadnama Pandu, thank you for the super. Anything can be a weapon, like a Mountain Dew Code Red. Very true. It could be anything. Especially like a charge like this. It could really be like anything from like a baseball bat to like a trophy off of the shelf. You know what I mean? Like it could really be anything to a pew-pew. No, maybe not a pew-pew. I don't know. That might be something else, like a different charge. I don't know. We're missing a lot of the story here. And Amber doesn't know. I mean, Emily's going to tell her whatever she has to make herself look good. What happened for it to get to this point? Was she trying to like leave?
Tommy's ex would not have been convicted. Provoking someone or self-defense, it would not have gotten her ex convicted for the millionth time, period.
But she took a plea deal. It doesn't necessarily mean that what you say is what happened, girl. Just because she took the plea deal and took that one charge and then they dropped the other ones. The weapon was misdemeanor A. The disorderly conduct was misdemeanor B, and the false imprisonment was felony. Pretty when you're drunk, to answer your question. So I guess that means it probably wasn't a pew-pew. It could have been like trophy off of a shelf, you know? Anything heavy.
It's incredibly hurtful to see the narrative twisted in this way, and I feel compelled to speak out because no one should ever be made to feel like they are the perpetrator when they are the victim. Domestic violence is a serious issue, and we should be lifting up those who have suffered, not blaming them. I stand by Tommy because I know the full story, and I've known the full story. The whole...
No, you don't. No, you don't, girl.
Whole time. These
How is she like 100% sure of it?
people have decided to leave out, and I quote, I don't...
Well, because she has to be.
want to go into details. That is what this person said when talking about Tommy being falsely imprisoned by her ex. Why? Why? Because it would leave people empathizing with Tommy. Instead, this person has exaggerated, lied, left out important information, and continues to create outrage against Tommy because they want revenge. This is the only way they...
She's leaving out stuff too. Well, then what is it? There's like that, there's a big hole in this story that we don't know, guys. It's giving Chantal and Natter. I know, like, this is some serious stuff here. Thank you, Allison Beth, for being a member for 12 months. Love the dewy look tonight. Happy Shookversary. Thank you. Welcome. 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 Right, you weren't there, girl. You weren't there either, girl. You have no idea if what she's saying is the truth. any more than anyone talking to the ex does. For one thing, I mean, the ex wasn't even, or the ex-wife, the whistleblower wasn't even there either. It was only Tommy, Emily, and Megan. The whistleblower was not present during this situation. So those two are the only ones that know what actually happened.
Way they know how to do it, and I want to make something very clear that the abuse that Tommy endured is real, and she deserves justice and support, not ridicule and not doubt. She definitely does not deserve a reaction channel making a spectacle over something that Tommy has spent years trying to heal from. Having this come to light, speculate.
Was she feeding her, girl? This just seems like a messed up situation all around. I'm sorry, but I think feederism is abuse. Especially, and she was like messing with this woman's diabetes to the point where it was like out of control, and feeding her like in a basement. Like, it just doesn't add up.
Speculated about and joked about has left a bad taste in my mouth, and I'll tell you that for sure. I have been distant from YouTube already.
It's such a like sick and twisted situation
Due to the harsh things that have been said and have been lied about. Certain reaction channels have only gotten worse as the time goes on. My channel has been boring. It went through a law, so they've been starving. Because of that, they've lost their minds, and they're actively painting a narrative about Tommy that isn't real, bringing in anonymous strangers to the storyline and believing every word that is being said, all while using the word allegedly.
That's the same thing that you're doing with Tommy, girl. You do not know this woman. Trust and believe, you do not know this woman. Scary. I would be scared if I was her. Like, this is creepy. It's just too much. Like, red flag after red flag after red flag. Emily wrote this 100%. Yes. Yes, for sure. For sure. She's been so draw. Girl, it's not that it's been draw. It's been that you haven't been posting anything. And this woman came out of the woodwork. You know, if she didn't come out of the woodwork, then nobody would have anything to talk about in regards to this. What if Tommy has her like under her spell? She does, right? Tommy has her under her spell already. Believing anything that she says. I guarantee you that's not the full truth. Well, she's not even sharing the full story. Jackie Attacky, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Mama Lynn, come pick her up. We're scared. I know. Go back to Oklahoma, girl. And just think about it. Like, go back to Oklahoma and just think about it, you know? Don't you have something that you need to attend to? Like a plant? I don't know. Her ex passed away. Like, without feederism, it's not much of a story at all. Apparently, it's even darker than feederism. But at the same time, like, is it possible they both did bad things in this relationship? I would say, yeah, that's probably the truth. That they both did bad things in this relationship. I mean, for one, they got into this relationship like she was married and the ex was married and knew she was married and got with Tommy. Tommy knew she was married but still got with her. Fed her until her diabetes was out of control, perhaps. And we've heard the things that we have heard about Tommy, or Emily, excuse me, and how she gets in these people's head. It wouldn't surprise me if she pushed her to something like this, guys. Think about it like that. Like, yeah, this could have possibly happened. But it was because the way that Tommy was manipulating, and like diabetes can mess with your head too when it's like out of whack. Feeding her all that food and stuff. Yeah. And it got to a point of like a breakdown. That actually, yeah, it just like clicked for me. Mm-hmm. It got to the point where Emily like pushed it to this point, pushed her to the absolute brink.
So YouTube terms of service isn't broken by them, and so the law doesn't get involved for actual slander and defamation. If you guys ever wanted to know what slander and defamation looks like, it has been...
Take him to court, girl. Take him to court. Is she really going to get into slander and defamation right now?
Months and months of what Tommy has been experiencing since certain reaction channels found out who she was. This has altered Tommy's life.
Where is the slander and defamation? Everything is based on screenshots. Yeah, there's theories, hypotheticals, but it's all based on clear screenshots. This didn't just come out of nowhere. The feeder dynamic did not come out of nowhere. There was a mountain of evidence, free for the world to see. She acts like people just made that up. No, girl. Hi, Fed. It's the feds. What if the feds get involved? Amber, like, wake up. Does she not think that she could possibly be manipulated right now? She's known this woman, since the end of June? July, August, September, October, November. Like 5 months-ish. She's only known this woman for like 5 months. Plus, they were only living together for like 1 month. You don't really know this woman, girl. Yeah, she still believes she's not a feeder. Like, after everything that you saw, after hearing it from another person, like, how many people have to come forward? How many people have to come forward? And there was even like the women on TikTok, Spanx Beluga, who was a big woman on TikTok, who came forward and said that she was getting messages from Tommy before she got with ALR. She's probably like, I dodged a bullet. I dodged a funnel, girl. Like,
Tommy's life, and I have witnessed it. It has also altered mine. Without revealing how, I'm pretty sure it's apparent. Imagine something like this happening to you. Thank you to those who have been supportive and continue to believe in the truth and don't follow the crowd. I see you, and I'm sorry that the hate and the rumors are louder right now, but I still see you, and I love you dearly. To those spreading misinformation, I hope you take a moment to consider the impact your words have and the harm caused when the real victims are silenced or blamed. It's easy for reaction channels to say whatever they want because they know their words have impact.
I think it's inconclusive. Like, yeah, I can have my theory on things, but I wasn't there. I'm not believing Amber. She wasn't there.
And their audience believes whatever is said to them. This situation just proves it. Tommy was majorly abused, held hostage for hours in a garage with a weapon. And I don't feel comfortable saying what the weapon was, but use your brain for this one, please. And she was finally able to escape, and her
in a garage.
ex went to prison for it and now has a felony, but somehow this reaction channel was able to manipulate their audience into believing that Tommy is the abuser. This is why victims do not share their story. And the sad thing is, Tommy didn't share hers. Someone else did. And it wasn't even the right story.
It's not adding up.
It's unfair, it's twisted, and it's morally wrong. This isn't a game. This isn't for money. This isn't for views. This is Tommy's real life that is being ruined, and her mental health is being destroyed. The victim blaming all because people want drama and someone to hate is the grossest thing I've ever seen happen on Girl World. And thank you, Jordy, for reminding me why I hate this community and why I do not belong here anymore. This should have never happened.
Why is she saying victim blaming? Like, she's saying that Tommy was the victim in this situation, but nobody had any idea of that aspect. You know what I mean? Nobody even had that possibility in their head. But what about the ex, girl? I feel like I need to go back and look at those screenshots from the ex and that website, the feeder website that they were on. And she's so like smug. She hates us. She's done. Like, if Tommy's gonna feed her, it's over, guys. She's not gonna barely ever post on YouTube. She's just gonna stay at Tommy's, let her apartment rot, stop paying. She's gonna stop paying, just leave everything in the apartment, let Tommy keep her, and just feed her. Like, it could be over. ALR's YouTube career, like, it's over, guys. She needs the cash. She has Emily now. She has Emily now. As long as she can feed her and buy her like earrings and like Target jewelry and whatever. She'll never leave. I don't know. She apparently has all these videos ready to go, so I guess we'll see. That's going to be a bit weird to go from this to the best day of her life, whatever the next video is. Like, that's going to be an odd reaction. Remember, she said like just 2 videos ago, which was like a month ago, she was going to do Vlogmas every day, but 3-minute videos for Vlogmas. Things that no one asked for 100, Alex. Oh, rest in peace, Alex Trebek. She's not in the basement. This is the dining room. Read ALR's fortune. Let's do the, let's read ALR's fortune. Give me 1 second. Oh, let me show you guys this. Isn't this the cutest thing that you have ever seen? Oh my gosh. It's a cup. I am in love with this. I hope I can find another one for like Christmas gifts. So cute. And then like kisses on the back. I got it at Marshall's for $10, but they only had one and it was in Virginia. Y'all, Virginia, the amount of, oh my gosh, you guys, in like the Washington, D.C. suburbs, like in Virginia, like out past, out there is so many Marshalls, TJ Maxx, and like Nordstrom Rack's, but mostly like there is so many Marshalls and TJ Maxx. Like every mile you go, there's another TJ Maxx or Marshalls, I swear.
I should not have had to do this. Tommy should not have had her personal domestic violence abuse story used for views and money on a reaction channel. That's not a reaction. That is downright hatred. And people wonder why I don't want to.
I mean, the other lady could say the same thing. Like, this is her story. She's being victim blamed. Like this woman, the whistleblower, her wife was taken from her. Does she not get any sympathy? Like, come on now. Letta131, thank you for the super. Hey, Alex, hope you're doing well. Love you. Thank you, Letta. Thank you. This is just too weird. Like, ugh. This is too much. Like, this is too serious. It's wild. But we don't know. I mean, I am definitely leaving it at that. Like, we don't know.
Want to upload. People wonder why, where I am. Why do I seem so sad every time I come on camera? This is why. Because before it was, Amberlynn's so fat, she needs to lose weight, step on the scale, step on the scale. But now things are serious. Reaction channels have morphed into something that is despicable. While I'm trying to improve my life and my...
The allegations against Emily Tommy are serious. Like, okay, what are we going to read? Like, will Amber ever go back to normal on YouTube? Normal upload schedule on YouTube. Oh, it's stuck on a corner, damn it. Very doubtful. That's it, guys. It's over, guys. That's it. Tommy's taking her away. This is it. Like, Tommy ruined everything. Wow.
And myself as a person and work on my BPD, reaction channels have gotten worse. They're morphing into monsters. I'm not saying all of them because that's not the case, but there are a few. I should not be kicked off of a platform that I have been on for 11 years because I'm this harassed.
Who's kicking her off? What is she talking about? Who's kicking her off?
There's a difference between online hate versus straight up harassment.
Does she not see the people concerned for her safety? Like, girl, that's usually like the main, like the title or the description or whatever. Like, girl, watch yourself.
That is destroying mine and my girlfriend's mental health and life. It's not okay. And I don't know what else to say about it. Every time I express myself, I am met with invalidation and I'm gaslighted into feeling this small. I am gaslighted into believing that I deserve this or that.
I don't think that Tommy's a good person. Like, period. Emily, whatever. I don't think that Emily's a good person. Does talking about why I don't think she's a good person make me horrible and bad?
Or that Tommy deserves this when we don't. So many of you scream, Tommy isn't good for you, Tommy's gonna hurt you. But it's being screamed by the people who are actively every single day hurting me. You don't care. You don't care about me.
And she said, like, in the past, it was just like people calling her fat. No. She didn't care about, like, Beck getting drugged through the mud after she put her out there, all her business out there.
You don't care about my well-being. You get high off of the drama that my life brings to your channel, so you get views. And for the people watching and engaging in this sort of behavior.
Oh, she's mad. Y'all, it's over, guys.
You are just as awful. This is a girl that is hurt.
She reminds me of Chantal right now.
This is a girl that has been beaten and beaten and beaten. And it's like, it only just keeps getting worse. And I personally don't know how much more I can take. I truly don't. This sort of behavior.
Wake up.
Behavior should not be allowed on YouTube. And I really hope that one day my voice is heard. If you're currently
She's putting the DV hotline.
Suffering with domestic violence, there is a national domestic violence hotline that you can call. You are not alone. The number is 800-799-7233, or you can text BEGIN to 88788. Do not let stories like these, like victim shaming or victim blaming, scare you into not getting help, because there are people who are there for you. Use your voice. You are loved and not alone.
How can she say that people were victim blaming when they didn't hear anything from Tommy? And how comes the ex-wife doesn't get any sympathy? Like, her life was turned upside down by Tommy. Her life was turned upside down by Tommy. We know that for sure, because that was literally her wife that she took. Now, what exactly went on between those two? Whatever happened in the affair beats me. I don't know. I wasn't there, girl. But what we do know is that woman, her life was turned upside down, the wife. Rachel. Her life was turned upside down, so. But also, it's her. Was it not Tommy's house? I don't know, guys. I don't know what happened. So she was like in a garage. Yeah, I just got that Spidey Lex. What did she post? Pursuit of something. Is that anything worth anything? I don't know, guys. I feel like we need to hear from the other person, but I don't know if they ever want to actually get involved in this. And I wouldn't blame them if they didn't at this point. Let me see what this Spidey thing is about. Alexis just posted something. I don't know what it is or if it's anything important, but it's just a song. Is that really what it is? A song? I have it turned off in case there's some copy. It's literally a song. She made this. It's literally just a song. Here's the video. Pursuit of Something by Spidey Lex. Did she make that? It's an AI song. AI slop. Yeah, the spider is supposed to be her. Why is she posting this right now, girl? I mean, you know what's going on. Why don't you chime in for no reason? Alexis, why don't you chime in for no reason? Alexis has to know more than she's letting on, right? No, apparently her and Amber are good now, I guess. I don't know. Rock out, blackout. Thank you for the super. Cancel culture got another legend. Thank you, rock out. Welcome. Is Amber canceled? No, Emily's canceled. I feel like that's basically, why doesn't Emily just come on and talk about it? Why is it just through Amber? Because, I mean, it might as well just be Emily because it's the exact same. Like, she's telling her exactly what she should be saying. She's like writing down what Amber should say. Everything that Amber knows about this situation is just her word. So at that point, why not just go on? Or don't even talk about it. She could just ignore it completely. Jen Chapin, thank you for being a member for 25 months. Alex, can I get in? I'm eating my cheat day. Thank you, Jen. Welcome in. Welcome in. Of course. Brace yourselves, guys. Where is it?
Trigger warning.
Trigger warning.
I'm eating my cheat day. I'm eating my cheat day.
That is rank.
I'm a lot of people's punching bag.
I'm a lot of people's punching bag.
It's hyper palatable. It's so pleasurable.
So pleasurable.
It's hyper palatable. It's so pleasurable.
So pleasurable. I kind of just want like a stupid Foodie Beauty video now of her like eating Burger King. Did she make a video eating Burger King? I need like a palate cleanser. How is Foodie ever a palate cleanser? She's not. No, Foodie's been nasty and ugh, too. Bees Pro Max. Wait, did she get an iPhone? Did Foodie get an iPhone? Is that no filters? She's been raging, yeah. She's raging about her own BS. Like, she's the one that hasn't spayed her cat. Like, you're supposed to spay your cat at like 6 months. You know that? I've never had a cat as an adult. So I had to look that up because I just never had a cat as an adult. My parents always took care of it. I had 2 cats when I was a kid. But yeah, that was like my parents' responsibility. I was like 12. But yeah, you're supposed to spay. I always remember my cats getting spayed really early, like as soon as we got them. Like, they would go to the vet, they would get like shots, and then a few months later they would get fixed, right? I mean, that's like normal. You're supposed to do it like right away. And she has let this go. Like, I miss my cat. I had the cutest Siamese cat. Oh, she was the most adorable cat. And she was very vocal and very feisty. Like, she would go out and like, she would bring mice to the doorstep. She would go out and like kill mice. Like, we didn't want her outside, but sometimes she would run out. And she would always come back, but like, we would try to keep her in. Like, she was not an outdoor cat. But she would run out sometimes, and then she would bring back, like, she would hunt a mouse and then bring it back like dead and leave it on the doorstep. They say that that means they're like bringing you food or something, like. But yes, she always came back. And then my other cat, when I was even younger than that, well, when I was little, we had 2 cats. Then I had another cat. I had 4 cats as a kid, but always 2 at a time. My first cats died when I was like 3 or 4, very young. I just remember her like sick. Sigourney. My first cat was named Sigourney, and she died when I was like 5. So I barely remember her. But then we got Candy, who was like a tabby, like an orange cat. And Candy was cute. And then we got Cassie, the Siamese. Yeah, like Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, that's what my parents named her. Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney's a cute name for a cat, right? Right? I always think about that. Sigourney. It kind of has like a kitty. Chantal dumped her cats that she had for years. She doesn't care about their well-being. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and Candy. Candy and Cassie. My animals growing up, they were all C's. Kobe, Candy, and Cassie. And that was before the Kardashians. Okay. But yeah, Kobe, Candy, Cassie. Sigourney Beaver. Do you think BBJ is not here anymore? I think BBJ's okay. BBJ's fine. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, wait, I want to see her eat all this rice. Weight loss snacks. Weight loss chips. What the hell is weight loss chips? Julia surgery update. So she was supposed to get Julia surgery like this week, right? Supposedly. but the cat went back into heat, and you can't do it like while they are in heat, which is why you're supposed to do it when they're really young. So then you don't have to worry about that, but okay. All of your uncles are R names, are they? That's kind of hard, like R. Robert Rankin. Is one of them Rankin? My dad's middle name, me and my sister used to make fun of it, was Rankin. Like literally Rankin. Have you guys ever heard that before? Like I had never heard anyone but my dad with the name Rankin. That was his middle name. But Ryan, Ralph, Randy, yeah, for sure. You've never heard of Rankin? Has anyone heard of Rankin? Robinette. Yeah, Joseph Robinette. Robinette, like, where did they get that from? Rasputin. Yeah, where did they get Robinette from? Was that like his grandma or something? I don't know. Oh, it's noodles. I thought it was like a huge thing of rice. Why does she have to eat out of a freaking... Like, do you not have plates? They're probably all dirty, right? All the plates are dirty. She has to literally eat out of the bowl. How's Nikocado, girl? I don't think he did anything. I don't think Nikocado has posted anything, as far as I know. Yeah, my dad's not alive, no. My dad passed away in 2010, so it's been a while. It's almost 15 years, which is crazy. Almost 15 years that my dad has been gone. Doesn't feel like that long. Like, I feel like I was in high school like 5 years ago, you know? That doesn't feel like that long ago. Do you think she stole the pot? Yeah, but that really messed me up. It sucks. Losing a parent when you're so young is like so hard. And just trying to like navigate. Because my dad would do like everything for me. Like he would, I was 17 when he passed away. But like he would still make my doctor's appointments and like help me like when I had a job. Like he would help me with the taxes and like he just did all of that stuff. He did everything for me. So I just felt so lost when I had to do everything on my own. And my dad would like drive me everywhere like before I had my license. So it's just hard to figure stuff out. He didn't have time to teach me really. But what are we going to look at? Not this. Anything but this. Answering questions. Not this. That's dumb. She did this video like raging out at Yaba, Shani, FFG. Who's that on the bottom left? Who is that on the bottom left? I don't know. I'm not sure. But she posted a lot of community tabs. I'm not sure if they're still there. Hi there. Time to take out the trash. Shani, you came for my pet parenting, so I came for your parenting. You came for my pet parenting, so I came for your parenting. Wow. It's kind of weird. Like I said on Twitter, it's weird watching her and Shani fight because it's like, what side am I on? Like neither, you know? I need to pick a side, but no, there's no right option. Somebody said they can both call out each other, but they can't see their own wrongdoings. Like they can call out and see what the other one did that was wrong, but they can't see what they did wrong. And that is like so right. She really went off on Cutie. Hey, I mean, if you were entertained, that's one thing. I'm not going to shame you for being entertained. It's just like, ooh, ew, ew. This was what her live stream from today. Did she get an iPhone?
Lady J, Jenny ARP.
I don't want to watch this.
When it comes to that, Blue.
We're not going to watch this. I just want to check like the beginning.
Aw. Hey, Tracy, I'm your favorite person. Shani for jail.
Shani for jail.
Not right now.
Did she ever go to jail? I'm surprised with everything that happened with Shani that she didn't end up in prison or something. That is kind of surprising. Her man did? Yeah, I did know that.
It'll be a secret, no name. It's gonna water.
Yeah, I don't think she has an iPhone.
Oh.
Because it still looks like a filter, right? It still looks like she has a filter on. But she called the live stream Live Bees Pro Max. So I thought that meant that she had an iPhone. I don't know. A Pro Max iPhone, right? She's filtered to all hell. She got arrested for hitting Rev. Yeah, did you guys see there was a video of her like getting thrown in the back of the cop car? Like they had all of the footage of her getting arrested, like the body cam was put out there, which is just crazy. But that was years ago. Years and years ago. Yeah, she was arrested for DV with Rev. But I'm pretty sure they just like let her out. Whatever happened to Alex, irate Alex? Do you guys remember him? Now he knows Shani. I'm not a big Shani historian. A lot of what I know is from watching irate Alex videos in the past. But I don't know what happened to him. He knew his Shani, like he knew his Shani. He had good videos about her with all the info, but I haven't seen him around in forever. He's doing okay. Is he? You couldn't get into it? Yeah, I mean, neither could I really. Although, you know, I liked watching like a nice video, like a nicely put together video about her now and again. But no, I wasn't into like the day to day watching her because it's hard to follow. Like she's on something, then she gets banned, then she's on Twitch, then she's on Rumble, then she's on OnlyFans, you know, like where is she? I don't know. I'm not looking for her. All right, let's try the newest video, I guess. We'll see if it's horrible. Probably is.
Hello, Foodie Beauty.
We'll just talk about whatever we want.
It's the holiday.
Answering questions honestly and openly. Oh, wait, this is like zoomed in a little too much, guys. Let me zoom out. How do I zoom it out? BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Be walking around with the same scars. Why does that not look right? I'm so annoyed. Piggy. Let's see. We might end up just watching Piggy, but...
Hello.
Because I didn't get to see the rage yet. She raged, I guess, 2 days ago. Piggy has a video of her raging 2 days ago.
Ho, ho, ho. It's the holiday season, and what better gift to give someone you love than a personal video from me they can
Oh, that was the issue.
keep forever
I
and ever.
hate her cameo
Hang on
intro now.
And yes, I am Muslim, but I can still wish you a happy holiday.
Can you,
Can
though?
you cameo today?
Hello guys, welcome back to another video. So, today I'm going to continue the Q&A.
So she's not celebrating Christmas, like, at all. Yeah, why is she talking about holidays she doesn't celebrate? Is she not going to be celebrating Christmas at all? I find it weird that, like, they don't celebrate anything Western. Like, it's all Salah's culture. Like, there's no give and take. It's all what Salah wants is what goes. Like, they don't even celebrate Martin Luther King Day. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? Like, they don't celebrate any Western holidays at all. She acts like she hates the West. I know, like, not even Christmas or Easter or, like, the 4th of July. She's Canadian. Canada Day, whenever that is, I don't know. The 4th of July. She's Canadian. Canadians celebrate the 4th of July, right? It's just an excuse to drink alcohol and eat hot dogs. Might as well. She celebrated Halloween. Yeah, kind of. July 1st is Canada Day. Oh, okay. So it's like the same time. Okay. Yeah, what about Valentine's Day? They're not going to celebrate Valentine's Day at all. But, yeah.
And some questions. I'm going to try to answer as many as I can. They're all mixed together now.
President's Day.
I don't know. I'm going to try to answer ones from, you know, especially from regular Beezers and people who, you know, just, I know.
Yeah, Ramadan. She's going to be fasting.
Love me. And
remember, she quit like very fast last year when it came to the Ramadan
go
fasting.
from there. Because, like, I owe it to them. You're here to support me, and the least I can do is answer your questions, you know? Let's get to
Are these going to be
Miss
good
Chad,
questions
can you sing for
or
us? All right, sure.
can you sing for us? This is where we're at. Do you have Wiener Schnitzel where you live? What is that? Is that a restaurant? Wiener Schnitzel. Is that a hot dog? I could probably get it at Epcot. Epcot. I want to go to Epcot. I love Epcot.
Let me see what I can do to add to your next video. I want to swing from the chandelier. The chandelier. Vanessa, shout out.
That was not great. Girl, what is this? It's just emojis. That's not even, what is this video? Like, what? Just emojis? Like, that's not a question.
If you could choose a superpower, what would you pick?
This is what she's answering?
Oh boy.
I'm done. Like, I'm done.
I think shape-shifting would be fun.
And this is
You know?
1.5.
Yeah.
Like,
I think I would pick shape-shifting.
Right?
You know,
yeah.
one day you just want to be
No.
a frog for like no reason. You could be a frog or like
It
a
wasn't.
platypus or
Yeah, does anyone care? Like, nobody cares what superpower she wants. Like, rage about Natter or something. I don't know.
Mystique from,
Rage about the court date
you know, X-Men.
or something from 3.5 years ago.
Oh, it would just be cool power to have, I guess, you know. But I guess the right answer would be to be able to
Be invisible or teleport or time travel. You could time travel and then like win the lottery. Go to the future and then go back and then win the lottery. And then never work. Yay.
turn like inanimate objects, like turn useless objects, I should say. Well, objects that are not sustainable for life, like Windex.
Eat without consequences. Yeah. Wait, that's really what she means, right? By shape shifting. She wants to just be able to eat without consequences.
Into food or water for poor people. Something like that. That would be cool.
When would I time travel back to? Like, I'm trying to think of like a good time to time travel back to. None of the dates in my lifetime. The future, maybe the future. The future is either brighter or so much worse. It could go either way. Literally 1984. Go back to the 1800s and buy a giant house. You could just get like land. What was that in like Oklahoma? I mean, they took it from the Native Americans, but let's make that clear. But the US was like, run in here and you can have this much land if you just run into Oklahoma and take it. That was in like the 1800s. Rage, thank you for the super. I go back to the bus and stand up for Rosa Parks. Yes. For those that don't get that, that's what Amberlynn said. What was that? I think that someone asked her, who would she meet? Like anyone in history or like a celebrity or like anybody? And she would time travel back and stand up for Rosa Parks. Of course you would, empathetic Lynn. Yeah, she did say that. Yeah, it was Becky era. She did say it. Yeah. You guys didn't know that? She wanted to go stand up for Rosa Parks. She can't stand up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, girl.
Would be cool too. Okay, do you have any pet peeves? I could do a whole video on pet peeves, okay?
Knowing Amber, she would be like, you can have my seat. Like very meek. Girl.
But the one that just comes to mind, I guess, is like being in a grocery store and when people stop to read the nutritional facts on their tin of beans or whatever they're doing, ravioli, and they just block the entire aisle and they're just like, it's like the world revolves around them, you know, like no consideration for other people in the store that might also want to get to their tin of beans and find out how much sodium is in.
That's literally you, girl. She takes up the whole aisle. Are you kidding?
They don't care. They just don't care. And that's a huge pet peeve of mine. What's your favorite childhood memory?
Her huge pet peeve is people who take up too much space in the grocery store aisle, girl. That is you, honey, number one. But number two, I get it. I get it. Like people who are not considerate and like they have their cart this way, like blocking the aisle, and they're like somewhere else. No. No. Be considerate. She's just upset because she's not getting her food fast enough. Like, that's what that is. Favorite childhood memory, being under 300 pounds. Oh my gosh. Did I see The Substance? Yes, I did. Did you guys see The Substance? That was actually so good. You can watch it online. You can get a free trial, and then you can don't forget to cancel your free trial, but so they don't charge you if you don't want it. But yeah, everybody needs to see The Substance. It was so good. And she's really good. The actress is really good. You read the plot on Wikipedia, like the whole thing? What platform? It's on Mubi, M-U-B-I. I had never heard of it before as a platform, but yeah, M-U-B-I. And it's with Demi Moore. It was so good.
I guess one of them would just be when my grandmother would take me to the park. With my mom too, but we would go visit my grandmother. She lived in Ottawa, and at the time we were living, I think in Cornwall at the time, my hometown, and there was this park not far away from her apartment building where she was, and it was a really fun park. It had like the hugest jungle gym and all kinds of cool swings, and it was just I remember being a really nice, like, not too hot summer day, although as a kid I don't think I gave a crap about the weather, honestly. Like, hot or cold, whatever, being outside was fun. And yeah, I just remember going to the park. It was just so much fun, and yeah, so that's one of them. How do you and hubby cope mentally with all the unnecessary hate, and how does it affect your relationship?
Okay, something mildly interesting. I was just about to like dip out.
How do we cope? Honestly, I'm lucky to have a partner that is like mature that way. He'll make a snippy comment here and there, but it doesn't affect him. Like, it affects him way less than it even affects me. And people say really
to people online
nasty things about him on the daily, and he just doesn't care. And as for me, like, you know, other than like the blatant hypocrisies of
he's a cheater
and people interfering with my real life and stuff like
he copes by cheating. People interfering in your real life. You mean the mistress, the ex-beezer. Tell me how it's always the people who are beezers. It's never girl world community members like going into her real life. It's ex-beezers that are going into her real life, like SGM, like the mistress, Kybella. There's another one that's like on the tip of my tongue. Dee Dee was on her channel. She was not a girl world viewer, really. She came to be one, but what other beezer went into her real life? There's like one more, I can't remember, but Scarlett RN. No, Scarlett M. Thank you for the super sticker. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Karate Joe. Yeah, Karate Joe like tried to control her life. Like, it was so weird. And the whole time he was a PDF file. Like, what? What highlighter did I use? I first put down ColourPop. And then I did, I think, Wet and Wild because it was like sharper. The ColourPop is just a stick, so it doesn't have a point. Sandy and Vag, yeah. Sandy and Vag, we're going to meet her IRL. They were beezers. Sandy and Ange. Do you guys, what happened to them? What happened to Sandy and Ange? Does anyone care? Put a 1 in the chat if you care. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't care. Wait, but I care. One. 7 months ago, she made overnight oats. That's it. Proof of life. She named a video Proof of Life. Oh no. 1 year ago they went live. So this is the newest piece of content. Overnight oats with Ange.
This comes in it.
Or that's Ange, right? No. I always mix them. I don't know which one's which, to be honest. This is Ange, I think. Sandy is the other one. Okay, I'm not gonna let. I'm not gonna make you guys sit. What happened, girl? Where are you?
Pretty good.
What happened to y'all? Come back. You run into them from time to time personally? You run into them? Do you live in the same?
Personally,
You live in the same
I would add maybe a bit of
neighborhood?
Stevia.
Okay, girl, no. I was gonna wait and see, but it was just too slow. It was just too slow. So I had this super gay aunt. She reminds me of a friend I had in high school, her lesbian mom. She looks very similar to my friend's lesbian mom. Ex-friend.
Stuff like that, coming
Glitter and lasers,
from my family,
lipo.
that kind of stuff, like real life stuff. If it's on the internet, all I have to do is log off, and I also just consider the source, you know, like I'm not going to care what some of these people think about how I look. Like, you know, I'm sure you can understand why. I consider the source of where it comes from, and it just really...
Yeah, is YDHB gonna come back and talk about the election? I'd like to see that. She doesn't even live in America, though. That was funny. Like, her whole channel was kind of based on, or what she was trying to do was basing it on, like, American right-wing online politics. Very specifically, like, American. Which just adds to the... just adds to it. She only has IG now.
This really just doesn't, you know, it doesn't really bother me. So it doesn't affect our relationship, other than we do have disagreements sometimes, like on whether I should address something or not. And yeah, like he generally doesn't think that I should be addressing any haters, especially in videos and community posts and stuff like that. But
he doesn't think she should be making these crazy community tab posts. I wonder if they fight about that. Because she's probably over there like... Like, can you imagine when she's writing? What does she look like? I would pay to see that. What she looks like as she's furiously typing out the community tab. Shani, FFG. I'm gonna get you, FFG. Just like seething. And she has like FFG on in the background. This girl is the ugliest skank I have ever met. Do not trust her. She is a fugly. Okay.
Other than that, you know, it doesn't really affect our relationship at all. Can you go live? AMBs there. That counts as a question, right? Hope you're well. Oh, sorry, the cat was blocking. Yes, I will definitely try to go live as soon as possible.
You mean the cat you didn't get fixed?
I miss you guys. Is there an amusement park you can go to nearby? It would be very interesting to see an amusement park. Amusement park food in Kuwait. There are some, yeah. There's Winter Wonderland that just opened up for the season. There's also Hawali Park. We did go to that.
Winter Wonderland in Kuwait. So it's like Christmas themed, eh?
We did get some food, like a tornado potato, and I don't know about anything else, but
Yeah, Kyle's in the basement.
maybe a sundae. So yeah, we definitely can
I'm feeding him.
go to some at some point, yeah.
Yeah, where's Hungry Fat Chick's ex? Did he move in yet, guys?
How do you manage Ramadan?
Ooh, this I actually do want to hear.
I think you're probably meaning in terms of the fasting. So the first
She didn't do it. Is she just gonna lie here, girl? Don't rewrite history because
year I was with Salah, I did do the fasting, and it's just become harder. Like the last Ramadan, I didn't fast for all of it. Like I had to stop fasting because,
she didn't even try.
you know, even doctors were like advising, like if you have diabetes, even like Islamic scholars, they agree, like if you have diabetes or an illness that prevents you from fasting, there's nothing wrong with that. And being diabetic, having
Islamic scholars.
to take medication that you need to take with food, it's hard to fast for that long. So yeah, that's how I manage. If you had to pick an animal to get eaten by, would you choose a shark, bear, or a tiger?
She just can't, like, girl, I mean, you could take it as like intermittent fasting because you're only fasting from sun up to sundown. And during the winter, that's not that long. That's what, 7 o'clock in the morning to 5 p.m., at least where I live. I mean, I don't know about Kuwait, but if she was in Pennsylvania, it would be 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Like, that's it. It would be a nice little intermittent fast. I think it would be good for her. It would be really good for her. Maybe I'll try it. I'll try Ramadan. Right? And she could literally just sleep through it. That's what she did the first year. Now I remember, she just slept through it. Y'all remember that? She stayed up all night and then slept all day.
That's so weird. I don't know. I would prefer not to get eaten, you know, but probably a tiger because I love cats. And I would probably, you know, my last view would be of a cute freaking tiger snout right in my face. Is marriage like you pictured? What were your biggest struggles adapting to married life?
Oh, I want to hear this too.
Baby.
Okay, we're getting some decent questions. I want to hear what lie she comes up with for this.
No, it's not. Married life, even though I've been in like long-term relationships, I've never been with, I don't know if it might be like a cultural difference thing, like being married.
Can that cat just like lift up her tail and Salah would like it.
To somebody from, you know, Arab culture, Arab Muslim culture. So I guess there's like an adjustment there being, you guys see how I was, you know, non-hijabi, non-Muslim, completely free, independent. So it was an adjustment sharing.
So she admits that she's completely lost her independence. That's sad. And she lives in Kuwait. Like, this is not something that she has to do. It's not Afghanistan. Like, she is free to be independent there. She could drive if she wanted to. She could go out alone if she wanted to. I mean, she did a little bit, but let's be real here. She is not independent over there at all. And she's gotten herself to that point, you know? It's like a mixture of being in Kuwait and her weight, you know? It's like both together.
Sharing my life and with someone like a husband, it feels more like a...
Oh, that's a good point. Like a self-infantilization. She likes being dependent, though. Yeah, because she would talk about how, like, even when she was living in the villa with Pete's, she would make Pete's run to the door to get her food. Like, just little things like that. In some ways, she's probably happy to not have to do much. You know? She doesn't really have to do much. When you're on your own and you're single, like you have to go out by yourself and get your own groceries, you know, like pay your bills. Make sure your car is kept up to date. So there's just a lot of little things that she doesn't have to deal with anymore. Like her car, like she goes out with Salah for groceries and gets delivery most of the time. I've never gotten grocery delivery. Do you guys get that normally? I'm just like, there's no real need for me to get delivery. Like, I can go to the store. I can understand if you're like a busy mom, that would be like such a lifesaver. But for me, if there's a big coupon, yeah, if I had like free delivery, then maybe I would get it, but I'd rather just save my money and go and get it myself, because then you don't have to pay for all these fees and stuff. Fees and tips, and it just is a lot.
A family, like the type of love he has for me in terms of
Ooh, like pickup. Yeah. They just bring it to your car and load your car. Yeah. I should do that. They just bring this shit out to your trunk. That's pretty great. Load me
it's like
up,
a more
baby.
intense love. I can't explain it. It's a more caring, like a deep level of caring, like the way he cares for me. I've never like felt that before. So, and like the way
He drives a Pisan. No, he drives a Cherry Tiggo. Wait, who are you talking about?
I've changed my like love language a bit, like because I have like, I guess, expectations as a wife, like he has expectations as a husband. So going from somebody who just never really had like a wife role, I have that now, and it's definitely been an adjustment, and it still is, you know, like my personality will always be my personality, but
This is not like a normal husband-wife dynamic here. Not at all. And she plays it off as if, oh, this is like normal for Kuwait. No, girl. No. I mean, we heard from Kuwaitis, Salah's friend and his wife. It's not normal for Kuwait. It's not normal for anywhere. Y'all should have seen, I posted this clip on Twitter. Salah pinches her cheek during a live stream. And he's like, oh, I love to pinch your cheek. And then she starts raging at FFG or somebody. Or no, she's raging at the chat. Like as he's pinching her cheek and trying to have like a cute moment. And she's so fixated on like raging at chat. Salah is not overall super traditional. Chantal is just lazy and isn't attracted to her. Oh, was that a response to something? I don't understand. Why don't they incorporate like more Western traditions as well? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Especially since Salah is not exactly conservative, you know? He's not exactly like super strict, like practicing Muslim. You know what I mean? Or else he wouldn't be talking to women about like pooping on them on the internet, you know? And he dresses like a high school American. He dresses like an American high schooler, but like from 10 years ago, from like 2012. You know what I mean? With his shirts that like super dry and his pants and jacket. He dresses like a high schooler from 2012, 2013.
I can't be selfish like I was when I was single. I have another person to consider when it comes to like just decisions in life, like, you know, life decisions, financial decisions, even what to have for dinner, stuff like that. You know, I can't just go and be like, I'm gonna get paneer, screw you, like whatever you want, you know. It's not like just like that anymore, you know. So there's adjustments, but it's also a good thing, you know. It's a good thing to have someone. I feel more like secure going through life and more supported. And
well, yeah, he gets his clothes at like teen stores. I don't know. Superdry is like a teen store, I think. Maybe like college, high school, college. It's not a 30-year-old store. I have a couple pieces from there, not gonna lie. But even I can admit it is kind of a teen store. It's a lot at Zoomies, not Zoomies. Janko jeans. Aren't those cool again? I want a pair of like Janko jeans. I want like a big pair of jeans. I only have like one pair of pants that's not skinny jeans or like skinny pants. One. I have a couple pairs of straight legs that aren't exactly skinny, but they're not big either. They're not baggy either. Salah at Hollister. Exactly. Like he's giving like Hollister. That's very teeny bopper to me. Hollister. Forever 21. You can get some like more mature stuff at Forever 21, depending. I mean, you can also get teeny bopper stuff, but you can also get some mature stuff there as well. You had to do a group interview. Ew, I hate those. I did a group interview at Urban Outfitters. I wanted to work at Urban Outfitters in Philadelphia. They never called me. They never did anything. I was in a group interview with like 5 other people. And they all had like extensive resumes, it seemed. And I was like 18 and I had a paper route and I did some volunteering. That's like all I had. Versus one of the girls there was like, she had been a CNA for like years, and it's like, how can I compete with? And she also worked at retail stores before. There was no way they were going to call me. But extensive resume for Urban. Well, you know what I mean? Like, what is it called? Like, experience that actually matters, like a different retail store or a cashier at a restaurant maybe could apply as well. Yeah, group interviews are a thing. They're horrible and stupid. I think I only spoke like maybe 3 times during the whole interview. I'm not the type of person to like chime in. Once it gets to be more than like 2 other people, I'm quiet. Like if I'm hanging out with my friend and 1 other person, that's good. But my friend and like 2 or 3 more people, I'll probably just sit there like quiet while they talk. And I might chime in, but mostly just quiet. I'm not good in like a group setting or like knowing when to jump in. I never know. Like maybe I'm like, I keep thinking I might be autistic. I might be on the spectrum, or I just have really bad social anxiety for my whole life since I was a child. And everybody's like, oh, he's shy. That's what I was like. Teachers would say that. My mom would say that. Like, he's shy. Why? Why?
Yeah, so
All right.
to answer that question. Do you and Salah ever face racism or criticism in Kuwait as an interracial couple? No, never. People are like very nice and welcoming anytime we've encountered anybody. You know, like there's a lot of expats here. Like it's mostly expats here. So it's not like you guys think, you know. So no, I've never encountered anything other than really nice, friendly people here in Kuwait. Are you a flat earth believer?
Girl. They keep it to themselves. Yeah, it's probably not racism, probably more like fat phobia, but it's a polite society. Like, they're not going to say it to her face. I mean, where I live is a very polite society. Like, it just depends in America, like where you live. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, nobody's going to come up to me and insult me here. They might in like Philadelphia, like that's happened to me a couple times where people just insult you on the street. But here, no, that's not going to happen. Just depends where you live.
No, not at all. I mean, I just don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't have any reason to believe the earth would be flat. Wouldn't we eventually fall off of it? Like, if something is flat, it's going to have an edge, right? So I think the earth is designed perfectly. To me, it's another sign that God exists because, you know, it keeps us from falling off, really. So,
Right,
and I mean, the pictures you see from space, from astronauts.
Wait, I thought... What do you mean? Well, we can't fall off because it's not flat.
It's like, I don't believe in a lot of conspiracy theories either. So,
Right.
yeah, I really don't think. I think
It's a sphere.
obviously round. What do you think your best feature about yourself is? Does Salah agree or does he think?
It's not round, it's a sphere. Curbside Olive Garden. Ooh, that sounds good. I want the... Did you get breadsticks? Breadsticks to dip in the soup. Did you get the chicken gnocchi? I want unlimited soup salad breadsticks. I should go. Me and my friend go out to eat like every Thursday. Almost every Thursday. Unless we're doing something else, but... We went to Kava this past week. Kava's good. I got the kids meal. It was pretty good. Like, you get like a big like pita, a side of rice, and like pieces of bread, like naan. It's good. It's good. What is that? Like Mediterranean? I don't know what you would call it, but it's good.
Do you think something else? I really don't know my best feature.
It's like a little bit Greek, a little bit Arabic. I don't know. It's Mediterranean. Okay, yeah, it's like Mediterranean. But it's like a chain, you know? It's also suited like a little bit like for Americans, you know? They're not like as authentic as it would be, probably. Suited for American palates. A little, I'm sure.
I think what one of them would be like non-physical, would be the ability to make people laugh and to entertain people. So I think that's one of them. I think Salah definitely agrees with that.
What happened to that? She used to make me laugh sometimes. Now it's like people are laughing at her. People used to laugh with her sometimes. And now they're all just laughing at her. It's kind of sad. She used to be funny, right? Cheesy gordita crunch. Yum.
But the thing he says the most is
Mexican pizza.
he loves my kind heart. Like he finds I'm just so loving towards him, and
Do they actually have that in Mexico? Do they actually have Mexican pizza in Mexico, like at Taco Bell? No, right? I don't know. Maybe they do.
It's like a type of caring and loving he hasn't experienced before from a woman. So that's his words. And so I guess that would be what he loves the most about me, like other than physically, you know? So yeah. If you had the ability to go into the past and undo any one thing that you've done, what would it be? Oh boy. I don't know, because I think every mistake we make in life brings us to where we are now, and I'm very happy with where I am.
My loving heart.
I've stuck because my life.
She's very happy where she is. That's why there's never going to be a change with her. Her like Amberlynn they're comfortable where they're at. As awful as it looks from the outside looking in, they're comfortable where they're at.
Oh boy. I don't know, because I think every mistake we make in life brings us to where we are now, and I'm very happy with where I am.
Maybe she's not as miserable as I think. Maybe she's just happy to be there eating and not having to do much because Salah takes care of most things. Like,
I've stopped because my life is not perfect, but I've stopped. Whose life is perfect?
in regards to like driving and stuff, they're complacent. There's a difference, right? She isn't happy. Salah wants to go to North America. Salah wants to go to Canada, that's for sure. You think she's happy running away from her taxes? That too. She knows that like she's going to lose so much money if she goes back to Canada, and that's why she doesn't, because she's going to have to face those taxes. And they're going to come after her, and they're going to start taking it whether she likes it or not. I'm surprised they haven't already. She's lucky it's an American company and not a Canadian company.
I've stopped placing happiness in the hands of perfection. So you'll never be happy if you wait for perfection, by the way. So I think if I could erase some things, it would be...
Is she just going to stay out here like forever? Like, is that her plan? To stay out in the Middle East like forever and go to Thailand once a year for a month? Live in Thailand for August every year? Is that her plan? Is that her master plan that she's got going on right now? Because that's what it seems. That's what it seems like she's doing. Right? Like, she's not leaving until she's deported. She's just going to go back to Thailand for as long as she has to, and then right back to Kuwait. Doesn't she have to leave soon? I think people were saying, well, when was Thailand over? Is it every 3 months or every 4 months she has to leave? I'm not sure. 90 days, right? 3 months. They can reject her visa. They could, but they don't seem to be. 3 months? Okay. I guess because she's married to somebody in Kuwait, that helps her get in every time. Or does it? I don't know. Eventually, they'll deny her visa. I'm surprised it's gone on this long already. What would they deny it for? She's just not allowed to like live there the way she is. Because she's basically like living there. Yeah, I mean, she lives there. Like, she's not going anywhere. Is he a Kuwait citizen? No. I don't even think he's a resident. Or no, he is a resident. He's a resident, not a citizen? Or he might not even be a resident. I don't know. He's a resident. He's just not a citizen. So he's allowed to stay there indefinitely. She's not. He doesn't have to go to Thailand. And so he didn't. So he could mess around in Kuwait's red light district. Kuwait's... What's a good color? Green light district. Yeah, he's Syrian, but there's a civil war going on. So he can't exactly go back. Yeah, he's a refugee, but he's also a resident. But yeah, he can't exactly go back to Syria.
Probably things that have hurt people, you know. Anything that I've done to leave a hurt stain, I guess, for lack of a better term, on anyone's life would probably be it. But
I do wonder, like, if he broke the law, would they send him back to Syria? Kuwait is very deport happy. Like, they have deported so many people to the point where it's like raised red flags in like human rights organizations. Like, they have deported so many people.
I don't know how that's possible to fully erase. We're all human, the same. We all sin the same.
He was born in Kuwait? Really?
We all, you know,
Why is this my first time hearing that?
hurt people at one point or another. I think it's inevitable, especially since people get hurt by different things. But I think it would.
I thought he came over to Kuwait at a young age, like 12 or 13. They like escaped Syria and went to Kuwait as refugees. I don't know.
I think it would probably be something like that. I can't really pinpoint anything. I don't want to really get into it, but it would probably be something like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Jizz. Jizzo. He was born in Syria, right? Yeah. Yeah, and they escaped at like he was 12 or 13. Like he was young kid. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, he's not a Kuwaiti citizen now. Like, nobody's allowed to become a citizen. Nobody. Unless you are born there to Kuwait parents. You have to be a child of Kuwaiti citizens. That's the only way to become a citizen. Nobody is allowed to become a citizen unless you were born there to Kuwaiti parents.
Please do for content Kuwait public scale. Big Korean. Should have never mentioned it. What would you change about your life in Kuwait if you could do anything over there? Would you learn to drive, make some friends? Yeah, Bailey. Hey girl, I have made some friends, so that was nice. Do have upcoming plans, which is also nice. Learn to drive. I mean, I could, technically, but
Remember she did drive around? Like, she drove around Salah's car. Was that illegal, what she was doing? Is she admitting to illegally operating a vehicle in Kuwait?
I don't know. I think I've just had Salah be in like
Illegally operating a motor vehicle.
control of the driving for so long that it would feel weird. What would I change?
No, she loves being the passenger princess. If Salah's gonna drive, then she'll let Salah drive, you know? Duh, girl.
Honestly, I don't think anything really that I can think of, honestly.
I would like to have my own personal driver. We know he don't work much, so he's there to take her out like all the time. So it's not a big deal for her to be passenger princess. I thought Kuwait was more strict, but Foodie made it look like a joke. I know what you mean. Like, everything we see online, like they have these laws surrounding what you can and can't say online, but they obviously don't give a shit about them. They obviously don't enforce those laws. Indecency. Fardausa M, hiya, welcome. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Welcome, hun.
Welcome.
Yeah, I thought that Kuwait was like strict, but they're not. They don't give a crap about what Foodie does. She's allowed to stay there as long as she wants. Like, she can get married with a loophole and live together with a man that she may or may not be actually married to via a possible loophole. And they don't care. Like, okay, sure. I think it's different. Like, it's also different for her as a Western Canadian in Kuwait. She's treated differently. And she definitely has privilege over workers that are coming from, like, India. For example, they import like a lot of workers and have them do like these dangerous jobs with these horrible conditions, and they're living in these houses where people are just like bunkers. You know what I mean? So she is treated differently as a Western woman, for sure. So that's also part of it, why she gets away with everything.
The summer. Yeah, I really can't. Do you miss being able to drive anywhere you want to? Next question. Sometimes, yeah, but it's not like Canada here, right? So it's not like I'd be driving down places that I really enjoy because I don't really know the place. So I'd be always stressing. It wouldn't be the same kind of relaxing drive vibe. So when I go to Canada, I'll be able to drive, like when I visit and stuff. Question, are you Sunni or Shia? Sunni Muslim.
So law's not allowing her to go on YouTube and rage and seethe like she wants. She did a couple days ago, right? Yeah, she wants to do that right now.
Let's see. Why do you think you're so impulsive?
What was it? She's Sunni?
And stuff. Question, are you Sunni or Shia? Sunni Muslim.
Yeah, she's Sunni.
Let's see. Why do you think you're so impulsive?
Sunni, yeah, Kuwait's Sunni, right? Iran is Shia, right? I think so. Majority. Not everybody, but.
Impulsive. Okay, let's see. Why do you think you're so impulsive? Is that something you've ever explored during therapy?
What is Sunni? It's like, you know how there's Catholics and Protestants in Christianity. It's kind of like that. Like, there's Sunni and Shia sects of the Muslim faith. And I forget what exactly they believe, but they disagree on who was supposed to take the mantle from Muhammad, right? So Muhammad's like the original prophet, and they disagree with who was supposed to like take the mantle. So that's like what separates them.
Yes,
Basic.
actually.
Very basic.
I think it was like a CBT technique where you like wait 10 seconds or like a certain amount of time before you act on something. I honestly think a big part of it is just like my astrological sign is Aries, and we're like #1 for being impulsive. But if you don't believe in that, I don't know. It's just a personality trait that I have. Like I just am impulsive. It's hard to change because it requires you to not be impulsive to change it, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know why I'm impulsive, but I am. And I've tried to change that in therapy, yes. And sometimes it works, most of the time it doesn't.
Astrology is haram. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I don't think astrology and religion really mix, do they? It's kind of like woo-woo stuff. Thank you, Annie. Everyone hit the like button. Yes, hit the like button.
I think it has to do with just an overwhelming emotional response to something.
I know more than she does. I might know more than she does about Islam. I've watched a lot of videos. It seems like a really big division. Yeah, I mean, it is a really big division, to the point where there is like there's wars between Sunni and Shia Muslims. Like they have fought, and there is tension. In certain countries, they live in peace, and it's okay. There is a balance kept, but there has definitely been conflict between the two. And certain like groups will pop up and they don't like this one doesn't like that one, and yeah. It's a lot.
And acting out on that emotional response. So I think learning more emotional intelligence, which is something also that I was starting to learn when I was seeing a naturopath, very briefly. And they were going through like that kind of thing with me. I was seeing a naturopath, and it was at that same office where they had the therapy, like the CBT therapy. And they were talking about the emotional intelligence part. Sorry, got that confused. I've seen many people. Pajami Mama Beezer. Hi Chantal, you looked great. If there were 3 things you could change right now, not food or exercise, to enhance your everyday lifestyle, what would they be? Oh boy.
Ginger ale with lemonade. No, never tried that. It's good. That does sound kind of good.
Honestly,
Makeup
Pajami,
haram.
I don't know. I guess I can't answer that. I can't think of anything other than, improving my health.
It can be.
Through food change and exercise that would improve my lifestyle. And I can't even begin to imagine. Like I said, I heard somebody who lost a lot of weight and improved their life and through their health. Because like really, health is number one. I don't want for anything in life other than health, because, like mashallah, anything we want really.
But I always see like girls on TikTok wearing the like hijabis on TikTok, and they have like beautiful makeup on.
Could have. I mean, other than like a super yacht or
I think
something,
it's
which I don't
okay
even
for
really care
some
about.
people.
But yeah, like for me, health, like definitely those are the things I would
Right.
want. I saw somebody say
I saw that and I was confused about that. The temporary muda marriage is not acceptable in Sunni Islam, meaning that Foodie probably doesn't have that muda marriage. It has to be something different. Unless she like went against it, but I'm assuming that it wouldn't be like, I'm assuming his family is also Sunni and they would not be okay with that for them to do a temporary marriage. But what exactly was this loophole, girl? Like, what is a loophole marriage? Like, that doesn't even make sense. They knew someone in the court that just like let it slide. I don't get it.
say to like, you don't realize how much of life you're missing out on until you become healthier.
Maybe they just have like a fake marriage certificate, and that's how they were able to rent the apartment. They were able to get like a piece of paper saying that they were married. Like, what if they got like a piece of paper, the loophole, the paper says that they were married outside of the country, even though they weren't? What if that's the loophole? Since like there's certain rules getting married in Kuwait specifically. But what if that's what the documents say, like they got married in a different country? Because that would be acceptable. Like you would be able to live together. That's fine. Interesting. Just married in the church. Yeah. That has been talked about too. They're married. It's an Islamic marriage, but it's not a legal marriage. I think that's true because her marriage isn't recognized in Canada. Right? I mean, she's still Miss Chantal Sarau in Canada. So it's recognized in the church. And that's actually a thing. Like, certain people won't even bother. Muslims living in the West, some don't even bother to get like a legal marriage, but they are married in the church. or not in the mosque, whatever. Because that's not like their custom. Like the paper doesn't mean anything to them. They want to be married in the mosque. Like that's enough. So maybe you found the loophole. What is it, girl? What's your loophole conspiracy type deal?
And that's just pretty much, I'm sure I can't even imagine what kind of doors, what kind of avenues will open up for me if I just can succeed at it, getting healthier, losing weight. So that's the key to my
marriage
life, to a better life for me.
What's
Thanks for the
that?
question. Why did you convert or revert to Islam? I don't know if I started answering that one last time. I have to do like a whole video on that, but
For Salah. Just be honest.
I guess essentially just based on the belief, the belief in the Islamic teaching in the Quran and basically the messenger of Allah, the messenger of God, in Muhammad, peace be upon him. There's minor differences. Like going from Christian, I guess, to Islam is, the belief that God is the all-powerful, all-merciful being that, to me, it just didn't have a mortal.
She was not a practicing Christian. Like going from Christian. Girl, going from Christian, you were not Christian. Please. What did she say about her religion in the past, I wonder? Okay, so the Urfi marriage, an informal type of marital arrangement that exists in some Islamic cultures, differing from the standard legal or religious marriage recognized by authorities. Informality, they're not officially registered with the state. Instead, the couple writes a simple contract and may have a few witnesses present. That seems like what they did, right? Religious basis. The marriage is often performed with some level of Islamic ritual or agreement. Okay. Sometimes a dowry. There was a dowry, right? A mar. There was the mar. I remember her talking about that. But they can be controversial, the Urfi marriages, because they may lack legal protections for the spouses, especially the women, in cases of divorce, inheritance, or child custody. Okay. More common among young couples in conservative societies who want to avoid premarital relationships but cannot afford or are unable to commit to a fully formal marriage. That definitely fits. I just wonder, like, do you get well, yeah, she has her contract. You get a contract. All they really need is a piece of paper, right? To get that apartment. Hey, Rachel. Mauer. How do you say it? Meher. Mer? That's hard for me to say. Mauer. Meher. 1 second, guys. I gave it all away. Losing my virginity in the back seat. When we drive in your car, I'm your baby. Losing my virginity in your back seat. I love that. Queen Addison Rae. Because she wanted to make Natter jealous and cover her whole body in shame. Oh my gosh. I do think that, like, yeah, a lot of this relationship was her trying to get back at Natter. Move on as soon as she can. Rub it in his face as soon as she could. Make it official as soon as she could. Marry as soon as she could. Move in as soon as she could. rehome her cats as soon as she could. Like, it was to get away from Natter, but also rub it in his face at the same time. No, she didn't want to get away from Natter. I believe that she would still be with Natter if it wasn't for that pesky, meddling Dee Dee. And if she had, like, if she was still making good money, he wouldn't have went anywhere, right? And she was going to get him a place to live. Salaza step up regardless, poop and all. I know, right? Isn't that sad? Even with the dookie, Salah is still like a step, at least a step above. Yikes. That's pathetic. That is pathetic. I got a little bit of kinetic sand. Is it 12:30? We got on here at 10, so we're at what, 2 hours and 30 minutes? Almost 3 hours. Let's move on to the piggy video. I'm done with this Q&A. Or should we, let's finish this question at least.
Mortal son. I don't believe that Jesus was God and that God had a son. That's the major difference for me with between Islam and Christianity. Although, you know, Judaism, Christianity, Islam,
You take that back.
they're all very much similar, and they all mention each other. Like in the Quran, like, you know, the Torah and the scriptures, the Holy Scriptures or whatever, the Bible, it's all mentioned in there as well. So
What do you know?
there's just like little minor differences, but just in a nutshell, there's just some things that made more sense to me in Islam. And there's just been some little signs that I've had. You know, I've made some dua, some prayers to Allah that, you know, that have worked out in my favor. And there's just little signs that I feel God's presence around, and especially, you know, just a belief in God, like in one God. That's another major thing about Islam, is you believe in one God. And, you know, if you look at creation, like I was just talking about the earth being perfectly round, stuff like that, you look at creation and the creation that we're on, and it's like almost impossible not to believe that there's a creator, an intelligent creator. The world didn't just create itself.
The Holy
You know, that's
Scriptures or whatever.
Okay, I'm going to end with this.
It just does not feel genuine from her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie. It just doesn't feel genuine, but, you know, that's your business. That's your business. That's up to you. What you believe.
With this question, and it's an important
Fine,
one.
let's finish it.
Are you happy? Just want to see you happy and relaxed, and people
Okay, fine. Let's see what she said.
leaving you alone. Thank you. That's nice
Pious Mary Ham.
to be so considerate of my feelings. To me, happiness is
It's what Salah told her.
and it's not a constant state of being.
But so is depression. Well, not depression, but sadness.
Yes, in general, I am very happy with my life, what I have.
How could you be?
I feel like it would be horrible for me not to be, considering there are so many with so much less people who would die to have what you have. Just think of it that way.
Why is that like her go-to lately? Like that, there was that woman on TikTok who had her children sleeping in the living room on like mats on the floor, while her and her husband or boyfriend, the father of the kids, they both had like a queen size bed, nice comfy bed with a big TV and good pillows, while the kids were in the living room on mats. And all she said was, well, there's people with worse conditions. Like,
So I'm very blessed with the blessings I've been given by God, and everything I've done in life to bring me to this point. I'm grateful for everything. So yes, in that sense, yes. Of course, I'm not happy all the time because I still have struggles and personal things.
I mean, you could compare yourself to other people like forever. There's always going to be someone with more, and there's always going to be someone with less, girl. But true happiness, it's not about that. It's not about what you have.
Things I deal with and circumstances that happen beyond.
And I just don't see it here. I do not see it here.
And within our control. As for people leaving me alone, I think that will never happen. I think,
I don't have true happiness. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have true happiness right now. No. I don't feel fulfilled. No. No, I do not.
Especially being, online and in the public eye, not everyone's going to like you. It's not going to happen. So, or agree with you. And because of that, they don't like you, or they don't understand you, or they just can't get over things that you said or did in the past, or whatever, or they make money off of you being miserable, stuff like that. So there's not going to be people ever leaving me alone,
But damn, I just can't imagine being in her position. I just can't imagine it,
Eating me on the internet is a very lucrative business, unfortunately.
I mean, that would be like a huge step backwards.
So that's just not going to happen. But I'm okay. I can assure you.
But she's married. Even with her marriage, like that would just feel like a huge step backwards for me.
I don't come off of the internet and cry myself to sleep.
It's not an end goal. It comes and goes. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right, because you could be in a marriage and, you're married with 2 kids. They're 10 and 12 and you guys are in love and you feel really happy and your job's all right. It's going pretty well. And then, people fall out of love. Maybe you get divorced. Maybe you're not so happy for a couple years, but then you find another person. Fall in love. Whatever it may be.
God willing, I'm not going anywhere unless this is really not the path he wants for me. But
do you guys think you need
I feel like I was meant to be.
Do you need a partner to be happy? Like true happiness? Do you need to be married and or partnered? Maybe not married, but like with someone? No. Yes, no. No, a dog, yes. Yes, my dog. When I look at her, I'm happy because she looks so cute. And she's my baby.
To be here. I think I was meant to like entertain people somehow, no matter what that is. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, Rosie. I'm sorry, Rosie.
I don't know. I really like using my voice to make people laugh and just have a good time.
Sending love to you.
I invented beezing. Beezing is a very, very important part of life. So the earlier you accept this, the happier we'll be. The happier we'll bees. That's it for now. I think there's some questions left. There's some I don't want to answer that I won't be answering. Things that I just don't feel like talking about or that are just a bit personal. It's nothing personal, nothing against you. And I appreciate you asking. You're allowed to ask whatever you want. I'm sure people are very curious and I can't blame people for being so curious about things, especially personal things, because my life used to be an open book online. I shared everything, even my body, and I have such a different.
Is she back to pretending that everything is under wraps now? Girl, that's such a sham and you know that. Just because we don't see your P word doesn't mean we don't know pretty much everything that's going on in that relationship. We don't need to see it. Trust.
Opinion on that now and viewpoints on things that even just like 2 years ago I would have never imagined I would have these points of views. But I also feel like I've gotten older, and I don't just mean body-wise, which I do feel, but also mentally, like matured in a way. I mean, I still laugh at stupid potty humor sometimes and stuff like that. I mean, where it matters, like in regards to life, when it comes to like partying and just showing every part of my body. And stuff like that, you know. So I have different mindset when it comes to that stuff. So yeah. Anyways, guys,
Partying. Girl, that was a phase in your life because of the man that you were with. Like, you are willing to take on the personality, beliefs, hobbies, whatever you want to call it, of the man that you are with. That's what that was about. And Natter was very se-actual, very open about that, very into substances, like, and then so were you. And now you're trying to be everything that Salah is. It's so transparent. As soon as she stopped being with Natter and finally accepted that that was actually over and she was never going to get him back from Didi, that's when she put on that hijab, like literally the next day. It's just crazy. Just copy the partner, like straight up. She's like wearing other people's skin. She molds herself to whatever man she is with. Takes on everything. Trust and believe, like if Salah was a party boy, she would still be that party girl. Like,
I guess that's
even though she's got to be careful, like she's not a spring chicken anymore. But I mean, the way that she treats her body, even without substances, is pretty bad in and of itself. Honestly, like she could do a little bit of something and it wouldn't be as bad as the way she's treating it now.
And thank you for listening. Thank you for asking the questions, guys. And I'll see you in the future. Bye.
I can't believe we sat through that whole thing. I don't know why. I started to get interested in the question. Is this the rage video? Do I even want to watch this or do I want to look at somebody else? Quits dieting online. Oh, so she's not going to be dieting on the internet anymore? So sad. Shape-shifting foodie. You missed mathematics, Chantal. Sometimes. Right? No, that's so bad. The mathematics was a time and a place. Like, that's not coming back. Can you imagine if she moved back to Canada and got with Natter? Should we ask the crystal ball? Will Foodie Beauty ever see Natter again? In real life, obviously. Will Foodie and Natter ever reunite? Will Foodie and Natter ever reunite? My reply is no. They're never reuniting, y'all. We are not getting NADS 2.0. Yeah, that ship has sailed. I would be so shocked. Like, can you imagine if she went back to that? That would be the biggest, like, regression in history if she went back with Natter and started acting like that again. He was so toxic. Yeah. So toxic. I mean, he's literally like... Oh my gosh, him and Emily both have bodies. That's crazy, dude. This is getting crazy with Amber. I don't know what to think at this point. Like, how much worse is it gonna get? Because usually when this starts coming out, like, when something starts coming out, like, other people come out of the woodwork as well. So we could see another ex come forward. if they even know what's going on, you know? But there has to be people in Emily's real life that know what's going on, right? What is her relationship like with other people? Notice how it was just her and Alexis. They haven't hung out with like anyone else besides Amber's friend. I wonder if that's how it's been. Like, has she seen anyone? Has she seen Emily and somebody else, like her family or a friend? Or has it just been just the two of them, and then the time they went out with Alexis, which is Amber's friend? How is Pete's doing? Phoebe can't wait for her to rage quit. YT. Phoebe, who's Phoebe? Foodie? Emily? It's hard to say. Foodie wants ALR to rage quit, so she's the only girl in the world. No, no, no. We need the balance. We need the Foodie ALR balance. They're good together, but on their own, it's like ketchup and French fries. We need both. Amber's the French fries. Like, you can have them on their own, but you'd rather have some ketchup with it too. Where is Alexis? Silent or silenced? Oh, that's a good point. I think Alexis is being silenced. Do I have a... I might have a soundbite for that.
I'm actually crying right now. I'm being dehumanized.
No, I don't.
Baby.
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 We're doing the damn thing.
This.
I want to use a cucumber on you. I want to use a cucumber on you.
Make me a BLT sandwich. Shut the up.
She's dumb. She is.
She's dumb. She is. ALR needs to watch out. She's in danger for real. Something's wrong with that woman. Like, I have all kinds of conspiracies, but the one that the one that clicked for me and really freaked me out was thinking that that woman was trying to fight her way out, and that Tommy had pushed her to that point and she had to fight her way out. Like, that is dark, but it makes the most sense to me. I don't know. And then she just like, and Tommy, like, she has connections to the police. Like, she's not going to get charged with anything. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, let's see if there's anything from Glitter. Yeah, what was the weapon? Amber seems to know, but I wouldn't believe what she said 100%. Anyway, Emily could have lied to her about what it was as well. I'd please no contest if I was going to get blackmailed, so maybe she just wanted to get this over with. I'm assuming that the woman probably didn't have like any money to fight it. Not everybody has familial connections and parents with money. She probably didn't have any money. And when you don't have any money and you're just stuck with a public defender, that's pretty much what you do. You try to get the lowest plea deal that you can, and you just take it. That's what you're pretty much stuck with when you don't have money. Like, if you don't have money and you have a public defender and they can get you, like, let's say they can get you probation, no time in jail, or like only 90 days in jail, you just take it. So, I don't know. Yee. Yee. Okay, I don't know what to do now. Glitter and lasers. More Christmas. Oh, she put the Christmas collection on different bodies.
So as y'all know,
wait, why didn't we see this last week? Why didn't we see this last week? Wait, what did that person say? Someone mentioned that in Jordy's chat. It seems plausible. What? I need to find their comment. I didn't even think of that. What? Emily had a and was threatening to if the girl. Okay, I like can't even read that out loud, but right. And then blame it on her. Oh gosh, the mind games. The mind games. Something wicked this way comes. Are you guys gonna see Wicked? Harry, Ron's being splenched. Ron's being splenched. Ron. Where's Twinkie?
I launched a clothing line in partnership with Jollidays. This is actually a set from that collection. So in watching some of the feedback from that video, I felt like there were some things that I needed to address.
Do you guys remember this? There was all this drama surrounding her sweaters because they were cropped. She only showed them on her body. I think when you went to the website, like there wasn't many pictures with like different size models. So she's addressing the drama. I do wonder what the sales are like on this. I'd have to think not very good. Well, she doesn't really get that many views to begin with. I mean, I'm sure she advertised these on TikTok too, right? There she would get more views, but if you get 12,000 views in 9 days, how much product is that really selling? You know? I feel like not that much. Who's buying it? Plus, they're like $60 a piece, right? 40 to 60. Yeah, $45 to $60. Who's buying this? Who is buying this? Mommy and daddy. Has anyone uploaded a review? Let's see if anyone has reviewed it. Glitter and lasers. Okay, that's just a reaction. I don't quite see anyone. Oh, that's just the model from the website. I don't see anyone. What's the brand called? Jollidays. Maybe TikTok? Jollidays haul? Nobody. Christmas clothing collection. Is this Jollidays?
I don't appreciate.
It's Michaela. No. It's not Jollidays, but it's Michaela.
You commenting this.
No, I can't watch. I want to watch some Michaela Nogueirario. Kim Kardashian. I don't see anything. I don't see anyone showing off their glitter and lasers X Jollidays. Anything on YouTube, at least. Do you guys watch Michaela Nogueirario? Do people actually like her? Or are most people watching her because they don't like her? That's what it seems like to me. I don't know. After her scandals and lies. I hate watching her. I mean, I don't hate her, but you get what I mean. She's a hate watch for sure. Yeah. She's a good hate watch. She has a decent amount of drama surrounding her. For sure. You don't know who she is? Michaela Nogueirario. Jeffree Star said that she had Temu orange hands. Temu orange. They posted that, didn't they? Trisha Paytas podcast with Jeffree. They did post that, didn't they? I never got around to watching it. What was it called? Just Trish. Yeah. Just Trish. Did anyone watch it? I don't see it. Oh, it was like 2 weeks ago. No. Did she post it yet? Oh, she hasn't posted it yet. Okay. Tana posted hers. Okay. Yeah. I saw a clip of Tana Mojo's Jeffree Star interview, but the Trisha one hasn't came out yet. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Jeffree, are you guys on TikTok? Jeffree is on TikTok 24/7. I swear that every time I open TikTok, I don't even follow him on there, I don't think. But every time I open TikTok, he comes up live because they push him in the algorithm because he gets good views, right? He's always live. How long does he stream for every day? He streams on TikTok all day. What is he doing? It's kind of sad at this point. At least he has decent views and it's not as pathetic as Jason Nash. 50 viewers begging for crumbs like Jason Nash.
Stress and potentially even learn from. So I'm taking the time today to tell you guys what we've
Lipstick with yak hair in
done
it.
To help make this the best line we can make now.
I saw that. He said that he makes 50,000 a day on TikTok. I saw that. That's crazy. But if you could make that much, why would you do it all day, every single day? I don't know. If I could make 50,000 in a day on TikTok, I wouldn't be doing it every single day. I guess you got to strike while the iron's hot. I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be live all day. I like my privacy sometimes. I'm an introvert. I like to be by myself a lot. But I don't know. I mean, that's a shit ton of money, so I guess I can't blame him. He's lonely. Yeah, that might be it too. Just people to talk to. Just people to talk to. Plus, if they're loving you and adoring you. He has a cola addiction? Really? You think so? Is that how he keeps going on the TikTok? Allegedly. Don't come for me, Jeffrey. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing for you to take, so don't even bother. You're not taking my scion.
And then also to make even better items in the future, fingers crossed, assuming we get to keep making amazing clothing. Now, before we get into what I've learned so far and the changes we've made, I wanted to let you guys know that at the end of this video, there's a little surprise, so stay tuned for that. So first and foremost, we heard a lot about international shipping, and I am pleased to announce that when shopping from the Jollidays website,
I know, I'm surprised too that he's still on the internet after 2 decades now. MySpace. He went from MySpace to YouTube to TikTok. Where will he go next?
you can actually get items shipped internationally.
OF?
Looking at the cost for shipping, it's less than I've seen at other retailers, and it's pretty standard in what you would expect in shipping from the US. Second thing we heard a lot about is the length of the sweaters, feeling like they were potentially too short. I actually took a lot of time to think about this because I am a very tall person and I have a long torso and I have long legs. And I think sometimes that
yawn.
I also think that we're in a world.
Twizzler. I love Twizzlers. I don't know what you're on. Just kidding. Thank you for being here. But I love Twizzlers. All right. I don't think. Is she going to show them in other bodies or no? Okay, here we go. I was like, isn't that the point? Not. The point is for you to show the sweaters on other body types, not for you to yap for 3.5 minutes about nothing.
And super cute, and I can't wait.
In your little Rugrats onesie.
Wait to see them. So with that, let's get into it.
Hey guys, I'm Mallory, also known as Mal the Model from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, and we love a little llama love. Over the holiday.
I know somebody wrote her like a script to respond to the negativity because every single comment was calling her out on that video. Every single one. So that's why I say that too, like nobody bought them. So they had to come and like get her an expert in communications, public communications, to kind of deal with this cancellation. I mean, she wasn't really canceled, but it was just a sweater. It wasn't a huge deal, but every comment was negative. She needed that PR team to write a script. But these are just bad. I just don't like the designs. Like this one? No.
Holidays, I enjoy boxing and gift wrapping with my family.
Hi, I'm Taryn Bliss, and I love my little cardigan. These are my favorite colors. So this
Don't
is
like
perfect
it.
for me. I live in Seguin, Texas, and my favorite thing about the holidays is driving around at night and seeing all the beautiful Christmas lights.
Hi, Shelby Reeves. I am wearing.
I liked her bangs, but no, I still don't like it, girl. Girl, get back to the temple. She's Mormon. I can just look at her. She's Mormon. I can just tell. Anna has like Mormon in her. So her friends like would be Mormon. She looks Mormon to me. I don't know.
I'm wearing this super cute cardigan with Frosty the Snowman. It has some glitter and pink, my favorite color. My favorite holiday moment. Every year I collect the holiday Barbie
Yeah, are these supposed to be ugly Christmas sweaters?
from Hallmark, and I get to put it on my 6-foot.
She looks like she's going to ask me if I've accepted Jesus Christ. Oh, no, 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 no.
Hot pink Christmas tree.
Hey, my name is Bella. I have this beautiful cat Santa Claus cardigan on with the ornaments over here, and it's super colorful and I love it. And my favorite thing about the holidays is creating my own traditions with my
I feel like it looks the best on her so far.
family and just having fun and enjoying the time off.
So here we can see the sweaters on 4 different bodies. We're starting with a size small on Shelby, our medium is on Bella, our size XL is on Mal, and then we have our 2X on Taryn.
She looks like a preschool teacher.
And each of these girls has a different body, so you can kind of get an idea of how the sweater might fit for you and your shape. They also all have different sized and length torsos, so that also affects where the sweater hits. I particularly have both a long torso and long legs, so it tends to be a little bit shorter on me. I think a great example of someone with a
Yeah, Mormon face. Do you mean the girl? I forget her name. The Mormon girl. Yeah. Love her. Love her.
shorter torso is Taryn, and someone with a longer torso would potentially be Mal. Now we're going to take a look at the same thing on the cardigans. So again, we're going to have Shelby in the small, Bella in the medium, Mallory in the XL, and Taryn in the 2X. And you get
Old ladies would love those. That outfit is doing Anna no favors. Like, the Rugrats fit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
you get to see where this cardigan hits on their bodies, keeping in mind that everybody does have a different length torso and a different height and a bunch of different body types. And hopefully that helps you make a more informed decision about
Girl, nobody's gonna buy them. I'm sorry. Maybe your friends will pity purchase one, but I don't think anyone on here is gonna buy any.
About whether it's right.
I mean, we even get her an extra, we got her an extra 20, 30K on the original video. I don't know how many views that live stream has, but probably 20 to 30K. And still nobody bought them. No publicity is bad publicity.
It's right for you or not. Again, I still want to
Very
hear your
Walmart-y.
feedback, and I still want to learn and grow with you. So thank you for taking the time to tell me when you had reactions to them. And also thank you for just giving me space in your day. I really, really appreciate it. I want to
Giving me space in your day.
end this video with some exciting news. We just found out that the items will be available for purchase on both Amazon and Walmart.com, which is really kind of just like a
Oh, Amazon. They must be desperate. Getting it on the Amazon. People like don't want to buy anything unless it's on Amazon. I get it though. I mean, you want to get that prime shipping, right? What's the price? 45 to 60. The sweaters are like 45. I believe. Yeah. 45.
a step we were working towards, and we got there. So that's what I'm celebrating today. Links to everything are down below as per usual. We will be linking everything.
Some
and
are more.
We did not actually do the sets because there was not a lot of feedback versus the lengths, but we do have some really cute loungewear sets.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Turn it off. Turn
And
it
others
off.
you might have seen in other content. So we're going to go ahead and link those down below.
No, girl, not the Rugrats fit. I would advise no one to ever wear that in their entire life, please and thank you. You do not have my approval. Shake my ass, it's in the air. He likes it, it's a treat. He whips it out long like a CVS receipt. You just finished a test and turned in like 3 assignments. 3 assignments, girl, no. Don't take me back to school. I do kind of want to go back to school. I always think about that. and probably will eventually. But the idea of actually doing schoolwork, is just so far out of my day to day. Like, ah, ah, ah. Like writing essays. Well, I literally write at least one 3 to 4 page script a week. If it's at like 12 point, yeah. If it's at like 12 point, I usually put it at like 30 points, so it's like 20 pages, but at 12, it's like 3 pages, 3 to 4. You were really good at writing essays. I was pretty good at writing essays too. Like English class, I would get like an A. My teacher in 4th grade said that I was going to win a Newbery Award one day. She's excited to see me win a Newbery Award one day. Because my writing was good. I'm very good at putting my like inner, like, what is like my inner voice. Like I'm good at making my specific personality come out in writing. Where you can read it and you can tell like, oh, Alex Ishuk like wrote that, you know? Like if you read one of my scripts, you'd be like, oh yeah, that definitely has Alex written like all over it. Bloomers31, thank you for the super. Love that she took the feedback, then explained why everyone is wrong. Right? We're the plebs, bloomers. Like, we don't know anything about fashion. Leave it to the professionals, okay? Leave it to the professionals. That's what she's thinking. They don't know anything. They just love to hate. Hate, 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 hate. I need to redo my makeup. I'm going to redo my makeup and then go to bed. Does that make any sense? High school diploma. At least I have my high school diploma. You're building in The Sims 2, are you? That's good. Oh, The Sims 2. I haven't played The Sims 2 in a very long time. Is there a place on the internet I could just download it? I need to get a VPN so I can do certain things. So I can just download crap instead of signing up for random streaming services or old video games. You can buy it online for a few dollars. Can you really though? Because last I looked, it was like $30 on the Mac store. That's why I didn't want to buy it. Is it still on there on the Mac store? I do have a PC. I'd prefer to play on Mac, but I do have a PC if I have to. It's just like, it's so hot. It's a laptop. It's a gaming laptop, but you can't really use it as a gaming laptop because it's so hot. You will burn like your legs off if you actually play like a heavy game. Yeah, it's $30. See, it's still $30. That's stupid. See that? See that? $30. That's so stupid. I remember Open for Business, Nightlife, Pets, University. I had all of these except for Bon Voyage. And I didn't buy the stuff packs. But I did have Seasons, Open for Business, Nightlife, Pets, and University. Get a laptop cooler. What's that? I have like a thingy that I can put it on, but I don't know. My like clicker's broken. It doesn't matter though, because I can just use this mouse. But on my PC, like the button is broken. The click for the trackpad is busted. I dropped it. I dropped my laptop and it broke. The mouse broke. The left click broke. But you can always like just tap, you know? That works too. I like the Mac, but I prefer Mac to PC, to be honest. But you just don't get games. No, my Apple computer's fine. It's still going strong. I just like, I've had 3 computers since I started my channel. Right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yes. So I started off on like a $300 HP. And then we upgraded, like as our channel made money, we bought like better equipment. But now, since I got a Mac, I've been able to keep it for 2.5 years now. And I'll still be able to keep it for like 2, maybe even 3 more years. It's just that good. So honestly, it was pretty expensive, but it's worth it because I can keep it for longer. Like if I got a PC, it'd probably only last me for 1 or 2 more years. Stardew Valley. I have Stardew Valley, but I don't play it. That's on Mac. That's on Mac. I heard they're putting Cyberpunk on Mac, which is kind of crazy. I kind of want to see how that works on my laptop, my MacBook. Because I did play it on PC. I already own it. Good game. Good game. You just got a PS5? Yes. PS5 is really good. I'm a gamer, but PlayStation's probably my favorite. Well, maybe the Switch a little bit more, but Nintendo just has my heart. But PlayStation's a good runner-up. I'm not much of a PC gamer. I prefer PlayStation. Yeah, PCs are cool, but like it's just a lot, you know? I'd rather just have a Mac and a PlayStation. Welcome, welcome. What else can I eat? He said it's a retro game. What? No, Cyberpunk is not retro. It came out in 2020. Is that retro now? Just kidding. Maybe he's talking about a different game. You are my PewDiePie. Am I? You've had your Mac for 9 years? Really? Wow. I got a Mac for college, but it literally broke. But this is the first Mac that I bought with my own money, so I felt very like, okay, big boy purchase. And it really helped me like get my videos out faster and do the live streams because like it kept like hiccuping during the live streams when I was using my PC. Like it kept freezing. And the problem with PC when you're live streaming is the fan is so loud. So people can hear it in your audio. They can hear that loud fucking fan. So that's even worth it to go with the Mac because there's no loud fan. Usually. I mean, if you really push it, it'll turn on, but mine doesn't turn on for for live streaming at least. Silent Hill. I kind of want to try Silent Hill. Yeah. That looks good on PlayStation. I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm giving it another shot. I've tried to play it before, but I quit like 5 hours in. So I'm trying to play Horizon like for real this time. And yeah, the graphics look really good. I got the like remastered version. Have you heard of Pumpkin Panic? No, what's Pumpkin Panic? You got yours in college too? I remember going to college in like 2011 and you walked in there and everybody had the same 13-inch MacBook Pro. Like literally everybody had the same computer. That base MacBook 13-inch in 2011. Good night, girly pop. The new Mac Mini. Yeah, it does look cute. It's such a good deal, too. They really upgraded them this year. The Mac Mini is, like, really good this year. Game Boy Kid. Yes, I was. I had the Game Boy Color. That was like my first console, I think, or the PlayStation 1. I can't remember which one I got first. I think maybe the PlayStation 1 was my first gaming console. And then I got a Game Boy Color. And then I got a Game Boy Advance, and then I got a DS, and then I got a 3DS, but I was an adult at that point. I think I got that for my birthday. I was like 20 and I got a 3DS for my birthday. LOL. Little kid. I love the 3DS though. You still love your 3DS? Where is mine? I bought one in 2022, I think. I'm not sure where it is. Oh no, it's in this laptop bag. 3DS came out in 2011. I think so. Here it is. I found this in a game store in like 2021 or 2022 or something. And I still play it sometimes. It doesn't have 3D though. There's no 3D on this one. It's just the 2DS. But it has the little nub on the side. So cute. You can play your Pokemons. I hacked it and I put like all the games on it. That's really good to do. But they're ridiculously expensive now, guys. I saw one at GameStop for $275 used. They don't sell new ones anymore. Used $270. I was like, are you kidding me? I got mine at a good time because I think I only paid like $150 for mine. Just 2 years ago. Should I hack my Switch? If you can. I mean, no, don't do that. Yeah, hacking the 3DS is really easy. Really easy. But the Switch, you can't unless you have like a really old one, I think. You can only hack the Switch if it's like really old. Like one of the first ones that came out. Like if you have, because I have like a Switch Lite, I don't think you can hack a Switch Lite. You have the original one? Yeah, then I guess you could. They'll figure that out eventually, right? Ooh. Because I have 2 Switches, so I would like to open one up, if you know what I mean. You have the first gen. I don't. I was too broke when the Switch came out to buy one. I was really broke when it came out. Alexis uploaded more. Did she? What else is Alexis doing? Oh, yeah, I had sleep focus on, so I wasn't getting anything. Beep bop. Alexis, you just want attention. You just want attention. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun over you. You just want attention. Makeup is giving Luke Hemmings. Is that 5 Sauce? Who is that? Yeah, 5 Sauce. He's so smexy, exy. He's 28. Okay. Should I get with a younger guy? 28. It's not that much younger. I'm not that old. I saw this video that was like, or no, it was on Twitter. There's this new trend of like young men are dating like millennial women, like 20-year-old men are dating like millennial women, like 35. I don't know how much of a real trend that actually is, but there was like an article written about it. Gen Z men and millennial women, like 21 and 35. You can see that. Because they just, I don't know. They want the woman to take care of them, I guess. And the women want a young, hot stud. You have 24-year-olds on Hinge liking me. And it scares you. Yeah, like when I see people who are 19, I'm like, oh my goodness, I did not know like 19, 20 looked that young, you know? When you're that age, like you just don't comprehend, I guess. But yeah, 19, 20 like just looks so young now to me. Gen Z men are something. They're skibbity toilets. Well, Salah is a millennial man, if that says anything. And he likes dookie. Dookie doo. Men are disgusting now. I disagree. Just think about like the older men who are into all kinds of stuff. Like dookie in my toilet and then leave. That's what they were saying in Dubai. 50, 60-year-old man wanted an Instagram model to come dookie in the toilet and then leave. Meh, meh, meh. LOL. I don't know how I stumbled on like Reddit, but I stumbled on this restaurant. There was an article about this restaurant that every Saturday morning they do smut and eggs. And basically what they do, it's 18 and up to get in for breakfast. They play adult movies and serve breakfast on Saturday mornings. Isn't that crazy? But there was an article written because they might lose their liquor license because they had like real live adult entertainers come, and in certain states, like, you can't have alcohol and strippers. Like, that's not allowed in some states. So yep, like corn and pancakes. Yeah, you're down. Very odd. Like, I just wonder who's the clientele, like who is coming to that. I would maybe go once for the experience to say I did it, but morning people. You don't even want to go to normal strip clubs. I've never been to one. I want someone to take me. I'm just like, can I stay like in the back and not really interact with anyone? Or are they going to be like, throw some money or get out? I mean, I will throw some money. I'm not just going to be stingy, but I want to ease my way in. I don't know what to do, you know? I've never been. You've never been to one? I guess it just depends how many people are there, you know, if you could fly under the radar or not. You can find a willing partner relatively easy. That's so true, though. That's so true. You notice how there's like no gay incels? It's like hard to be a gay incel. I mean, no, it wouldn't even be an incel because incels are people that try to get laid and they can't. But if you're gay and you try to get laid, like, you'll be able to get laid. Like, it doesn't matter what you look like. There are no gay incels. I've even heard of incels going gay because they're just so desperate. Like, they just thought, I'll try it with a guy because I'm a virgin. I never got with any women. I'm an incel. So they would just like get with a guy just because they were bored or something. I don't know. But then there's also the incels that turn like they transition, but they're not transgender. It's like a certain community. I forget what the maxing? No. Is that what it's called? It's like incels that transition even though they don't have gender dysphoria. They just do it because they want to get laid, pretty much. And they talk about it like openly. That they're not actually transgendered. Yeah, transmaxing. It's a meme, so it's not real. No, I'm pretty sure I saw someone who really was doing that. I don't know if it's really real, but I think I've seen somebody. Somebody did it. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot to do, like, because you're not going to be happy. You know, you're going to give yourself dysphoria backwards. You get what? Yeah. If you do it, but then you'll get dysphoria like backwards. Doesn't sound like a good idea. You like my shirt? It's a little Tommy Stitch type deal. I need to go to the Tommy outlet. I haven't been. I don't really go. I need to go to the outlets. Ooh, there's probably going to be like some good Christmas sales at the outlets. I have some decent outlets in my town, but I never really go because that side of town is like really busy and annoying. Black Friday sales. Yes. Yeah, Black Friday sales. You guys, they're going to play Frozen. My local like venue place, my local theater is putting on a production of Frozen, and I have to go. I need to go. It's gonna be like so packed, I just know it. But and it's like a good theater, like this theater, it's known. It's maybe not famous, but it is known. It was on like one of those haunted shows. It's like it's haunted supposedly. I believe, yeah. It was on like a haunted show. Did you guys see that video? It was a school in Ireland or something. I don't know. It was like a school in Ireland. And they had the locker doors like opened and just all this stuff went on. All this crazy stuff they caught on camera. And they sent it to like one of those haunted TV shows. And the haunted TV shows like send it to like people who are experts in like video editing and also like paranormal experts. And they weren't able to like see any editing. Like they didn't know how it was done. Like it was not edited. Like this actually was caught on tape. I forget where it was. It was like an elementary school or something. Let me look it up. Haunted elementary school. Haunted school, like Scotland or something. Ireland, Scotland, somewhere. Maybe not Scotland. No, this one was closed in 79. That's too early. Ireland, maybe? It's Ireland. Oh, no. It was a hoax. No. No. Went viral in 2017. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this? It was on a TV show. It like opens up. It was really spooky. A video posted purported to show closed circuit television footage that caught a ghost. But like I watched a show and they were interviewing people that worked there and they said like it was haunted. So are they lying? Like are they actors? I don't know. Told news outlets he didn't know how it was made. We found a few clues that the video featured clever editing rather than a ghost. Photograph of the haunted hallway. Interesting. There's the camera. Nearly eye level. Can they just tell me like short and concise? Like this is too much. See, look at that. Oh. Oh. They probably paid him to lie, you think? When the caution size is upended, the pattern on the floor briefly disappears. Oh, I see it. See that, guys? That's weird. Womp womp. I was really convinced this Irish school was haunted. See, this is how fake news, like, people get duped, they spread it to other people, and then all of a sudden, we all believe that Michael Jackson is still alive on an island with Tupac. Do you guys think MJ is still alive on an island? Or he like escaped? Because people were out to get him, right? The people were out to get him. There's like those creepy doctors that give these celebrities these cocktails. I don't trust it. You know what I mean? These cocktails. I love a good cocktail sauce. Put my bum in the air. It looks like a treat. Then he whips it out. It's long. CVS receipt. Do I like COC? Girl. Swooped up by the Scientology. Did you guys know Sabrina Carpenter's aunt is Bart Simpson? And she's in Scientology and she's given millions to Scientology. Did you guys know that? It was longer than a CVS receipt. Barry Keoghan is longer than a CVS receipt. Yes, Sabrina Carpenter, her aunt's Scientology, but she's not. Sabrina is allegedly involved. No. Otherwise, her aunt would have cut her off, you think? CVS is actually not that bad. I figured it out. You have to use the coupons, period. Like, I always thought CVS was super expensive. But I figured it out. You have to use the coupons, and then it's like $1 or $2 cheaper. Because they'll give you like $6 off. Like, that's a lot. But they overprice it by like $3 or $4. So you're really saving like $2. But in the end, it's more than, nothing. It's less than Target with your coupon. But you have to use the coupon. You must use the coupons. But that's how they get you. Because some places, like, all they have is a CVS, That's like the Dollar General. They take advantage of rural areas and jack up the prices. Like $10 for a thing of eggs. Y'all, are we really going to get cheaper eggs? Because I highly fucking doubt it. I feel like once the inflation inflates, we're pretty much like stuck with it. Because I remember 2008. Barely. Prices have never gone down. When have prices ever gone down? They always go up. And then, you know, it's good that they're not still going up. Some things are. But like prices, yeah, they've never gone down. Prices have never gone down, ever, in my lifetime. Not unless you got yourself a coupon. Get you some coupons. I'm telling you, CVS coupons, $6 off. I got 3 supplements for $16. My vitamin D, my B12, and my multi. It was buy one, get one 50% off, plus $6 off coupon, plus $1 off coupon. So $7 off total, plus 50% off one of them. You have to finesse it. We're living in difficult times. You got to finesse what you can to save those little pennies here and there. And it really adds up in the end. Multivitamins are a sham. But I'm vitamin D. I don't have enough. I forget what is deficient. Your hands are tiny. You think so? My orange Timu hands. No, they're not. Leatherface Trump hands. Leathery face Trump hands. Receipts. Screenshots. Do I have white eyeliner? Just highlighter. Eyeliner. I should have put my silver eyeliner on too. That looks really cute when I take it out with the silver as well. But it's more like costumey. Like I wouldn't wear this highlighter outside. It's more for the show. It looks cool on camera. I don't wear too much makeup IRL. Only concealer, pretty much. Like I'll put on moisturizer and then some concealer and then maybe some powder and then some sort of setting spray or facial spray on top of everything. A little contour if I'm cheeky. No, I have to put foundation. If I do contour, I have to put foundation first. But I usually just put concealer here. And then work my way all the way down, and that's all I do. Under eye concealer. It's the manly way to do makeup. Manly makeup. Man makeup. They should make like men's makeup because we have different skin textures. But all the men's makeup that I have seen is just a gimmick for people who are too self-conscious to buy Maybelline, you know? But they should make it specifically formulated for men's skin. They probably do in Korea. Men are very pretty in Korea, much prettier in Korea. It's about technique, is it? But I feel like men's skin is just rougher. Just rougher. So some makeup just doesn't look right. So we need something to work with our like rougher skin textures. Depends. It really depends. Skin prep. I do. I put moisturizer and oil. Popular. What you know about popular? Popular. Damn it. I'm trying to pick this up, but each little piece like drops. Popular. I wanna be popular. All that you done and your fancy car. La, 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 la. Popular. I want to be popular. Eyeliner. I don't usually wear eyeliner like ever. I feel like I look like I'm wearing eyeliner. You guys know the guy from Lost who looks like he's wearing eyeliner? He's not. He just has thick lower lashes. That's me. You know, I don't have any brown eyeliner on right now. Just the silver in the corner. But it looks like I have it on. I used to get bullied in high school. People would say, you have makeup on, you have eyeliner on, you have mascara on. But really, I just had really long lashes and like thick. So it almost looks like I have brown eyeliner on, but I don't. And they would bully me for it. And now they're jealous. What can I say? Right? Now they're probably like wearing falsies. You have to wear falsies every day and you made fun of mine. Ha ha ha. What did you say you put on your skin before the foundation? Moisturizer and all. Like a facial oil. Rocked the Aught Skyliner. Yeah, guyliner like back in the day. Like, oh, yeah. Not owl. Oh. Some of us don't work with some makeups. Yeah, I suppose. You look like Alex Santos. Do I look like George Santos? What happened to George Santos? He got like the boot, right? Yeah, he got the boot a long time ago. That was crazy. What is with like the gay people in can we get like a normal gay man in the government somewhere? Like, I guess Pete Buttigieg is pretty normal, but we've had George Santos and that guy that like got his back blown out. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I need to run. That guy that got his back blown out. That's crazy, dude. Like in there at work, like, I mean, any workplace, like, is pretty crazy. I mean, I guess the straights do it, so there's always that like fantasy of hooking up in the office, right? We see that on TV like all the time with like straight couples, but on the house floor like is pretty crazy. Or what was it? The Senate chamber? I don't fucking know. Something like that. That's like not an office. That's like an open area where people could come in. How about a toilet? get the right job. Straight dudes flirt with gay dudes. Where at? Where can I find these mystical straight men? These mystical, magical, open straight men. Is it the Gen Zs? Are they all like bi-curious? Because they grew up with LGBT propaganda shoved down their throat. Oh my God. Mystical, magical. I need to go to the gym, is what I need to do. They're just closeted, right? I met up with a guy like that a long time ago. Gay gyms. There's a lot of gays at the gym. All the gays go to the gym. That's why I need to go to the gym. Put that grinder on. Look around the room. What happens at the gym stays at the gym. I don't know which one's the one I want to go to, though. Ooh, that one probably... There's like a bougie gym with probably like hot rich daddies. Should I go to that one? Or should I go to the one that would probably have more like younger hot gays? Or rich daddies? It's really expensive, the rich daddy gym. They like run... I remember because we had a membership like when I was in middle school. My mom went to this gym. It was like a bougie gym, right? And they run your credit score like to get approved to join the gym. It's like a fitness club, I guess is what they actually call it, but it's just a gym. It's just a gym. Yeah, they run like your credit and I don't get it. But I think it's like $40 a week. But that's the daddy gym. Rich daddy gym. Or I could go to Planet Fitness or Crunch for what, 20 or 30? Yeah, it's 40 a week. Yeah. It's like a fitness club. They have like a sauna, a pool, free classes that anyone can go to. If you're a member, obviously. Changing facilities, machines, indoor track. It's bougie, but it's pricey. All right, guys. It might be 40 every 2 weeks. Well, no, that's how much it cost. It was 40 every 2 weeks in 2008. So now I don't know. It's probably like at least 100 a month. All right, guys, I'm going to have to go. Thank you so much for joining me. I will see you guys very soon. We will do a video. I need to get on live more. We will do a second live this week. I'm not sure when, but we're going to do a second live this week. For sure. But I'm not sure when. Follow me on Instagram, Alex_is_shook. I started doing more stories recently. And I will see you guys soon. Anyways, good night. Happy Monday, everyone.